Well, hello, hello. And now we can
Voices
hear the
inside your
voices.
head. I
Yes,
am
all the
them.
voices.
I am
Hello,
them.
everyone. Hello,
I just
hello.
switched to using OBS Studio this past week, so still ironing out certain kinks.
Oh.
Stop licking feet, stuff like that.
I gave my players a shrink ray, and I might be regretting it.
So make sure you have a
Lil Baby showing
desktop
up?
audio source in
There's
your
the hand
audio
bucket.
mixer.
There's
That's how you
the
pick
hand
up
bucket.
the Discord and everything else. I
I
work.
mean, right now it's. Oh, I know what it is. It's because of the scene that I'm on. Because right now I'm on my just chatting scene, and I don't have
Yes,
audio
that'll do
output
it.
capture on this scene.
That'll do it. I love my Gale cat. I love him.
Okay, now everybody should be hearing the voices in my head.
Wah wah wah. Oh,
yay!
Which reminds me. Let me send a
Now we
picture.
hear voices. Okay.
Let me send a picture. Of
It would have
my
resolved
Gale
itself
cat.
when Badger switched scenes, anyways. But
Oop.
there we go. Unfortunately, all my widgets are still broken, like latest subscriber, latest follower, all of that stuff. Badger's still got to fix that.
I sent a picture of my newest acquisition of plushies to our chat.
Oh, hold on, wait.
Oh, Badger is
He's
freezing.
so cute. I love him.
Ibby, you lied to me.
No, I didn't. I tried to get Gale. Gale was sold out. So I got the other ones. Then they were on pre-order. And so then I reordered Gale, and it said he would show up in 3 days, and that was in like the first week of December, and they just showed up today. Shut the fuck up! I struggled more than you could possibly goddamn imagine with this. Okay,
I'm very
Why
excited.
does Gale have kitty ears?
Because
Why is Gale a furry?
It's a wonderful thing that I found. It's a company that makes anime and video game plushes, and it makes every character into cats.
I'm also going to be getting an Astarian one eventually.
To be fair, if anyone from Baldur's Gate 3 was gonna be a furry,
it would be Gale.
It would be Gale.
Yeah.
I thought the first assumption would be Halston because, well, duh.
No. Because Halston would just be judging Gale the whole time.
Halston's like, I literally turn into animals. This is what I do. You're stealing my culture.
This is cultural appropriation.
He's so cute, though. I love him.
I'm so happy that you got him, and I'm so happy that you get to see him in all of his glory.
He's so much bigger than I thought he'd be.
He's so fucking soft.
That was the first one that I fucking saw, and I was like, oh my god, you know who needs this? The fucking bitch who's obsessed with Gale.
My sister is too, is the funny thing. Is like me and my sister
now you can get
Sarah is fucking obsessed with Gale as well.
Though, to be fair, my obsession with Gale is more so like I would love for my bard to be with Gale. I just also appreciate him.
So, my audio is redlining a lot. People that are hearing me, is the audio peaking? Are we good?
Hey Sarah, thanks for grabbing first.
Speaking of Gale Addicts Anonymous.
We are obsessed with Gale. We both are.
I'm
not really peaking. Okay, I will turn it down a couple of decibels.
I love him. He's very cute.
All right, better.
And Kitty, I know you wanted to play up the funny, but like, I'm happy that you got that for her.
The funny thing is, apparently this
just
shared
fucking
chat is
killed
not
me.
working. Hold on. Freaking my sister sent the 16-minute video of her romancing him to me long before I became obsessed with Gale. which is hilarious.
We got a little baby in the chat.
Is Lil Baby?
I literally was just kind of like, oh, Aquaman's talking about Gale again.
I love my plushie.
Well, did you?
You're cute.
I've been summoning you every day for cookies and patty cakes.
There we go.
Just so
And
that he can
butterscotch.
Yes,
clap hands.
he
Yes.
just wants to be able to clap hands. Okay. As much
I
as
would
love
love
you, you
to
are
know what
fun.
Little Baby's been up to while I've been gone.
Well, do you have ideas on what Lil Baby has been up to?
See, okay, because like I haven't watched the stream obviously because of work, but at the same time I'm just like imagining that.
Well,
I don't know if Lil Baby.
That's actually a wonderful, wonderful question.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll me a percentile, Lil Baby.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. I got a 23, which is one of my favorite numbers.
Okay. So let's see. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 12.
Oh, that's interesting. Now, I don't know if it did this before. I just now noticed it, or what. But when we're doing a shared stream, Twitch now tells me how many shared viewers I have. So I have 6 viewers, one of which is shared with you.
Yeah.
Which is probably you.
Yeah, it is, because I do have your stream up, so that makes
Although
sense.
I have yours up too.
So that means we're shared.
We have 2?
I don't know.
Oh, so it just suddenly jumped from 6 to 9.
It's hard to say. It misbehaves. But yes, I actually aptly titled today's session A Wild Little Baby Has Appeared.
Lil Baby, I would love for you to pick 1 or 2. So here's number 1. And here's number 2.
Oh God, what are number 1 and number 2?
Their music.
What is the vibe of the job that Rebecca has been asking you to do? Is this the vibe? Or is this the vibe?
Probably the one.
This one?
The
Okay.
funny thing is, I love the second one. It's like
I also feel like the second one would be really good too, but it's just like I just don't know the context of what Rebecca could have possibly done to Lil Baby.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Sarah. I got her now. 1 or 2.
Because of what you have been doing, Lil Baby, Rebecca pulled you away. You were just asleep inside of your little tree fort that you just grew out of the ground. And Rebecca comes up to you and goes, "Hey, little baby, I need your help with something, if that's okay."
Yeah, sure, Rebecca. What is it?
Okay, well, you're only going to be gone for a little while, but I have some letters here that I need to be delivered to some of my other eldritch cousins. Do you mind helping me out and bringing them there?
Oh, I get to be the postman.
Yeah, and you'll get your own little hover scooter with training wheels.
Oh, that's cute.
And just little claps.
It farts out little unicorns with wings.
Oh, this is so fun.
And you are given a little stack of letters, a map drawn in crayon, a little helmet, and you are set on top of this floating scooter. And you have been traveling across the roads of the multiverse to go and deliver these letters to people. The first one you deliver it to is just a giant squid with a single eye that pokes out the door, and you hold up the letter. It's pink and sparkly, and the tentacle wraps around it, grasps it, and pulls it back inside, then pats you on the head and gives you a peanut butter square.
Butter squares. Oh, but it might be a little too hot. I'll eat it when it cools down.
And then you go on the road a bit further. You stop and eat your peanut butter square underneath the cavalcade of shooting stars. And then, after a little while, you are summoned by Badger. And you poof back into existence, give some encouraging words, and then disappear, blinking again, and you finish your peanut butter square. But you were given a lot of little candies from Badger. So you've got some candies on your journey, too.
Butterscotch.
Little butterscotches.
Mm.
And
I think they're doing well.
As you're zooming along, you get a flat, non-existent tire and have to stop. And a friendly man, clad in the largest set of armor you've ever seen, goes and fixes your quote-unquote flat tire. He tips his helmet to you, which actually just falls off and shows that it's a Dullahan, so no head, just a flame that appears from underneath. He picks up the helmet, places it back on his head. It's like kind of crooked in one way, gives you a thumbs up, and drives away in his pickup truck. And then as you're zooming along, you make it to a little lake, and you go swimming in the lake. Your next letter is waterproof, and you swim to the bottom of the lake and hand it to a mermaid who is sitting on top of a giant pearl. The mermaid grabs it, curls completely around it, and you realize that this mermaid is just the tongue of a giant clam, who then gives you a wink, puts on a top hat and a mustache, stands up, and you see this just perfectly jacked body in a Speedo with a giant clam head walk up and out of the lake and start traveling in the direction you just came from. And finally, you head to a little tree that is growing out of an acorn. It's teeny, teeny, tiny. You grab a tiny pair of tweezers, pull up the littlest letter you've ever seen, and give it to a little butterfly that's so tiny, maybe only about the size of your thumb. And you hand it to them, and they give you a nod, thank you, and fly off. After you return to Rebecca, she pats you on the back, shoves you through a portal, and you open your eyes inside of a lovely little bed. Snoring heavily beside you is the sleeping form of Badger.
Mushroom.
That was a fun adventure.
I love that.
Badger.
Snores are mushroom.
After sleeping off your wounds from your exhaustion from the battle against all of those different bandits and the several that escaped off into the woods, you stand up, crack your neck, and sleeping curled up by your feet after a long and arduous journey of delivering letters is a little baby covered in astral glitter.
Badger just screams, "Lil Baby!"
Little baby kind of jolts awake and is like, I'm here!
I think everyone jolts awake because Kira definitely would be like, the fuck?
I think Badger just woke up a quarter of the city.
I think Brody runs into Badger's room and, like, basically kicks the door down.
Brody kicks in the door, comes in, and just sees Badger. Badger has scooped up Lil Baby and is just dancing around in circles, just swinging him around. Lil Baby's back.
Little baby's just like nodding and going, wee.
Kira comes in a little slower, and just like, what happened? Why?
Lil Baby's back.
Oh, good.
Oh, baby.
I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, you go run along, dear. It's fine.
She goes and like flops down onto her bed.
Badger will sit down with Lil Baby on the bed, and we'll start recounting everything that Lil Baby has missed in the last, like, what, 3-4 days? But rapid fire, like a 4-year-old on a Red Bull.
And then we did this, and we went and fought these things, and Badger heard voices, but they weren't the usual voices, and they were a little scary. And Badger thinks Kibby might be in trouble. And then we got to the city, and Badger. Oh, and Badger might have committed a minor war crime. Badger's telling this out of order. Badger, we beat up the magistrate in front of everybody, but it was okay because they were all cheering and clapping. And Badger definitely did some mental damage there. And then we got to the city, and we met these little kids, and they were okay, although they tried to take Badger's stuff, but it was okay. Badger was baiting them with money anyways. It all worked out. And Badger has a cape. Badger's a pirate now.
Oh. You sound like you had a really big adventure.
We did. But you're glad you're here now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I had to, like... I decided to, well, actually, I went to help and send some letters. I was going to be a temporary postman.
Oh. Did you get chased by any temporary dogs?
No. Lil Baby thinks for a bit. He's like, yeah, no, I think it was all fine. I met a lot of really interesting people. I think they were all, they were all really nice people. Lil Baby forgets a little bit that he has to keep Rebecca a secret.
Badger got new armor. It's not made out of plates, though. It's supposed to be plate mail. Look, it's made out of shiny metal. You can't eat off of this.
Not with that attitude. I think you could try.
Not with that attitude.
But how am I supposed to eat off it while I'm wearing it?
Well, I think if you like...
Badger will lay down. And, We'll put food. We'll put breakfast on Badger's chest, and you kind of shovel it towards Badger's face.
Mm-hmm.
And Badger will just open his mouth really wide.
You guys hear from like the wall. You are an incredibly odd individual. As like Martin's sticking his head through the wall.
Hi, Martin.
Hi. Welcome
Hello.
back, small annoying one.
Hi, Mountain.
Welcome back, the chaseable one.
The cheese. That's even better. I love it.
Oh, I got a nickname.
The chaseable.
You used to be the cute one, and then you disappeared. But you are still the cute one.
That little baby's
This
so
one's a
cute.
little Aaron.
Oh, and Kibby said that we all leveled up. The Badger doesn't know what that means. We leveled up a couple of times, I think. Is that like going upstairs?
Martin just huffs and
A level.
disappears through the wall again.
I should
Yeah.
probably get Badger's character sheet up.
Probably. Maybe a good idea.
Maybe.
Never hurts.
Badger saved you something.
And Badger will hand him the silver fork with the initials KB on it.
No, had these initials on it, but it's tiny. It's way too tiny for Badger's big paws.
Tiny pork.
A dingle hopper.
Badger wants to try something. Badger's realized as Badger's like going through his pack and he hands him the silver fork, he sees the ball of yarn and scratches his head.
Wait, every morning when Badger wakes up, Badger summons Lil Baby. But Lil Baby's already here. What?
And he rolls the yarn across the floor to summon Lil Baby again.
Lil Baby, you see a ball of yarn rolled across the floor. It looks too enticing not to pounce on.
Little baby, like, his ears twitch. And little butt wiggle. And
Calibration wiggle.
And then the yarn, like, slows a bit. And he kind of just jumps from the bed to attack it. And then just chases it as it continues to unravel.
Summons him. Just different. Up to today. We need to find some shenanigans.
What are shenanigans?
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
That's what Badger said. Shenanigans.
We don't need to find any of those. What we need to do today is go see if the Bird Council is ready to give us an assignment.
Yeah, that's right.
Face darkens.
Remember, Badger? Me or not, Mom handles the talking.
I know.
I have an important job for you.
Badger perks up.
Yeah,
Make
yes.
sure Lil Baby doesn't run around the council chambers.
Okay.
I think that's a very valid thing to ask.
Keep Lil Baby entertained. Got it.
Yes.
I need...
Hey, Lil Baby, you know what's entertaining? Arson.
Arson? Ooh, ooh, ooh! I want to try arson.
No. Huh. Kira just looks over at Rhodey. How do you do this all the time? It's exhausting.
Honey, there's a wonderful thing in this world. It's called alcoholism.
Yeah, I can see why it came about.
Have you ever heard the expression, "This is why mommy drinks"?
Actually, yes, I have.
So, yes, I'm like alcoholism.
Gotta keep track of how many days it's been since my dinosaur has been summoned.
1.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
And
We're
I
going
cast
to
sleep, so I need to
council.
recharge my sleep scroll.
Yes, you do.
Alright, let me just jot that down.
Badger doesn't have anything that recharges daily. Except his spells.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep Scrub is responding. Slowly.
So we ready the council chambers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe that's where we're headed.
Yeah.
The whole way there, Badger is showing off his robe of many patches to Lil Baby.
Ooh, nice.
And this one's got a lantern. This one's got a mirror. This one's got rope. This one has doors.
This one has doors.
Oh, and this one has doggos. This one also has dog. Badger has 2 packs. Badger can summon half a dozen doggos.
Oh,
Wait, Badger forgot. Badger can't count that high.
mm-hmm.
No, you're good at 2. 3 is when it gets a little hard.
Badger
That's
trying
when
to
you run out of hands.
exactly. Badger trying to count the mastiffs.
1, 2, 50.
1, 2, 50, 8, 17.
74.
Negative 32.
Weird thing is, I cannot do Badger's voice when I'm not streaming. When I try to pull Badger's voice, just like messing around with my kids, like I can't do it. It never sounds right.
That's funny. It's the chaos of Humblewood. It coaxes you. It promises you.
I forgot to bring a knife, so Badger is just nom-nomming with his hands.
Alright. So, to the council chambers we go.
Mm-hmm.
We're off to see the bird folks.
And we're praying to God that I won't summon a giant constrictor snake and kill them all.
Should I just go alone? I feel like you need to go have a drink and they just shouldn't be.
No, I can handle myself. There are things in our brains that we are told to do but should not listen to. These are called intrusive thoughts.
Have you ever had the intrusive thought to pull the fire alarm at a building? Because I've definitely had that intrusive thought.
Little Baby is just thinking, Becca, you my intrusive thought? Just internally.
What? No. I'm not. Have a cookie, and a cookie spawns in your hand.
Ooh.
Badger
And here's
tried
one
to
for
summon
Badger.
cookies. Badger was going to try and summon a cookie himself.
A cookie appears in Lil Baby's hand. It has extra frosting on it, and it says for Badger, like in frosting.
In frosting.
Oh, it works. Badger Cassie cookie. This is best day. Badger has cookie. Badger has Lil Baby. Badger's probably gonna get to commit some kind of violence. The day's looking good.
My cat is wanting cuddles.
Meow meow.
Hi, chirpy boy. Oh, I love you too.
Oh, he's so cute.
He is. I tell you why we call him Chirpy Boy.
Does he chirp?
When he purrs, he puts just like the slightest little stress on his vocal cords. So whenever he purrs, it comes out as these loud as fuck chirps you can hear from across the room.
It's adorable.
He's so cute.
He is the fluffiest boy. And he's named after a major character from World of Warcraft.
Who?
Oh yes.
Velen,
Mm.
the leader of the Draenei.
Yeah. I know the one.
We call him Vel.
Nice. I wanted to get a cat and name it Illy.
Aww. I got Vel right at the time, right when Warlords of Draenor came out, and I was playing through the quest line, and there's that spoilers. There's that bit where Velen does the thing with the thing.
He does a thing with a thing that
The-
results in a
the-
thing.
That results in a thing. And I was
Yes.
like, no!
Yes, I do remember that. Vaguely. I didn't play Draenor that much. I played Legion.
Oh, I
more,
love
though.
Draenor.
I love Legion. I miss my demon.
I liked Legion. I thought the class halls were cool, but I don't know. I feel like the last few expansions kind of went downhill for me.
I think Legion was one of the last good ones, in my opinion, because then after that, I just got annoyed with the fact that it's like, okay, they're just doing the, like, I hate when they don't, like, they start building up a story and then just are like, oh, and then that's where it ends, and then they leave all these stupid open-ended questions, like, what happened with the giant sword plunged into the planet? Because, you know, as far as I know, that never got resolved.
Yep.
It's just there.
I think the last expansion I actually played was Battle for Azeroth.
Yeah.
I got Shadowlands when it came out and started trying to play it, but I was like, okay, yeah, this is dumb. I'm not enjoying it anymore.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Anyways, back to where we were. Brief
Yes.
WoW tangent, sorry.
I assumed that we were stalling for Kibby.
Yeah.
I'm not
I assume
stalling. I'm good. I'm ready to go. I was waiting for you guys to
Oh,
do
well,
shit.
we-
I've been waiting on you. We've said multiple times that
we've
we're
mentioned
going to
a
the
couple
council.
times, we're like, so we're going to the Birdfolk Council?
Yeah, and then you guys said something else, and I joined along with the bit.
Oh no, we thought you were like doing. Since you're so quiet in the background, we thought you were doing stuff at, like, you know,
You guys were deep in roleplay, and I didn't want to ruin that. Okay.
That's fair.
Okay. To the Birdfolk Council.
Hang on, I'm not ready.
God damn it.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. That was a joke. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Elle has the cuddling position.
I need to think about this.
He is giving all the ear rubs.
Oh, little baby. So cute. Okay, so as you travel over to the Birdfolk Council, it is about noonish as you head over to the council. You are brought inside. And you once again see Beta, the speaker of the council. This time, alone, with none of the other council members. Ah, thank you for coming. Listen, the other council members are out at lunch right now. There were a couple of people who did not want to join in with the assistance in the fight against the firefighters fighting the fires.
Cause poison, yeah. Go on.
And, well, They said that you were not trustworthy enough, none of you being a bird folk. I said, that's fucking bullshit. But it seems that you don't have enough trust. However, I also have heard what you did at the bandit attack that happened over the last night, which a lot of people are very worried about the bandits still. And so, if you wait, who are you? Looks over at Little Baby.
My name is Little Baby Little Baby putting down her sweet face angel cheeks. Hi.
Hello, Little Baby Snatcher pudding something.
They're our fourth companion.
This is my child.
They've been preoccupied for the last few days. But they've...
I was being a postman person.
Yes.
There's a
I'm
mother
a
now.
very
necessary.
You're a necessary person.
person.
That's so sweet and wonderful. Are you good at murdering bandits?
Murdering. Yes. And just takes out tiny knife.
I see. Wonderful. Adorable and precious. Probably shouldn't have that. It's fine. Well, if you are to go and stop the bandits at the camp and possibly stop the bandits altogether, well then, they will have no choice but to recognize you as heroes of Alderheart, and heroes can make special requests that the Birdfolk Council has to answer to, no matter species, size, or look, or age, or anything else. I don't know why I had to specify that. No requirements. No justification needed. Unless you're evil. Don't be evil, please.
I certainly.
Little Baby looks down at his necklace with Rebecca. No, Rebecca's good.
Yes. Well then, if you were to go and stop those bandits, that'll be at least the correct steps on becoming heroes of Alderheart. So, go! Shoot! Faster! I can only hold them back for so long.
Thank you, Speaker Vita. We will take our leave.
Yes. Of course. And so, we will not, under any circumstances, and you watch as the rest of the Birdfolk Council start, flapping in from above, we will not be sending you any supplies to Ashborough or the fight against the fires. Good day.
Rhodey's gonna look at the rest of the Bird Council and just go, well, bless your hearts. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Not Mom just dissed you.
Little Baby takes it literally and is like, well, if we need to hold them back, do we slash their ankles to slow them down?
Go, leave! We have very important business to discuss and many more. Go, shoo! And she starts flapping her wings at you.
Oh, no, baby, let's go.
Kira kind of gives a nod and then kind of looks at some of the ones that were complete dickheads yesterday and gives a really toothy grin and then walks out.
I don't like them. I don't trust their feathers.
Well, at least that Beta has a good head on her shoulders. Can't say the rest about those other pompous jackasses, but...
The funny thing is considering Beta is... she looks like was it a peacock? It's funny.
Yeah, so she's a Gallus.
It's funny. She's a peacock, but they end up peacocking and printing more than anyone else.
Well, looks like we have our next course of action to take care of the bandits that they have inadvertently caused by not opening up the city.
Yeah. Well, it's a step in
Where do we find them?
Well, I believe we are going to go meet with Cody and May. Mostly Cody.
And that very flamboyant man.
Oh yes, what was his name? Rakim?
Boy. Oh, you can light him on fire real easy?
No, that's
No.
flammable. Flamboyant means like showy and very
Bright.
bright.
No. I'm pretty sure he'd still burn pretty easy.
Yeah, but
No.
we're not gonna burn him, Badger. We're gonna go talk to him.
Sorry, little baby. No arson right now.
Honestly, in this place, arson is probably, unless you really want to get killed, probably off the table altogether. After all, these people are terrorized by fires enough as it is. I think we should keep it off the table unless we absolutely have to.
No fire on the table.
That's not fire.
Oh,
I've been
lightning.
sitting here trying to figure out what the hell was on Martin's head this entire time, and I realized it's an upside down hat.
I was wondering why it's
Wait,
upside
why is
down.
it upside down?
I don't
God
know.
damn it! It keeps reverting to being upside down, and I don't know why.
I saw that when I got on. I'm like, why is that like that? I'm not gonna question it.
It just
I thought
keeps
it was some kind of
happening.
fucking monster, and I
Hang
was
on,
like,
hang
what the
on.
hell is this?
Hang on! Hang on! Fucking
I just
Yeah.
couldn't figure it out for the fucking life of me until I looked up at the other photo that has the same hat on.
My
do
God, you
this.
adorable little fucker.
And then flip horizontal. Now stop breaking, you fuck.
I like his pirate hat.
There you go. There's his pirate hat.
Martin likes his pirate hat.
Back all the fucking older heart. Jesus. Okay.
He's like, stop pointing out my
Anyways.
fucking technological fuck ups.
I didn't do anything! It was it! Fucking shut up!
Where you going, pretty boy?
Oh, funny.
Baby, I do not need your butthole in my face.
But you should be honored.
Baby, I do not need your butthole in my face title of your sex tape.
Hey, you don't know me. You don't know my life.
You don't know what lifestyles I could or could not prescribe to.
God, this boy is being so fucking adorable right now.
Wow, I'm a dumbass.
He has bits where he just
I'll
gets
be right back.
super cuddly for a little bit.
I'm kind of present, but I need to step away for like 2 seconds to get some water.
Kefir.
I forgot to take the meds.
You forgot to take your meds? You're supposed to take those in the morning!
Should I give him treats? Should I give the pretty boy treats? What I love, I can hand feed him treats and he will so gently take them from my fingers.
Oh, that's so cute.
Do you want treats?
Oh, his eyes. His eyes just got so big.
Oh, little trees.
Does Daddy got? What's Daddy got? Does Daddy have the treat box? Yeah. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Come on.
I just realized my dice are across the room.
Here we go. Good boy. So gentle. Come on. Oh, you dropped it. Good boy.
Alright, so, what are you guys doing? You're gonna go meet up with, Cody and May right now, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Last one. Good boy.
I'm gonna wait for the treating to finish.
Bandit
He's
camping.
Good boy.
Oh,
This is not potatoes. Oh god, so loud.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was moving a thing.
Every time.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, So,
So now to the flammable person. Most people are flammable though.
heading over to the kind of site of the battle that you had yesterday, you meet up and see Cody, May, and Dr. Hakim all standing there, and they see Hakim looks over and sees you and goes, "Oh, hey, look, you made it! Right on time, just about a right afternoon at like a 1 or something."
Just like planned.
Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. So, you ready to go a murder fighting?
Yeah. It's always good for murder.
Yeah, that's the way we like it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Sir, no.
What? Oh, so you're not ready to go the murdering?
Who was trying to steal my pork chop?
Did he
Sir,
steal your
no,
pork
I'm not
chop?
giving you the pork chop, no matter how adorable you are.
I believe we are ready to do the murdering.
Okay with me. Well then, go ahead and just hop up into the cart here, and we'll go ahead and get situated and ready to go.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, who's your little friend right there?
This is Lil Baby.
Ah, hello there, little baby.
This is Badger's son.
Ah, did not know you were a father. Who's the mother?
No, Badger's the mother.
Didn't know you were the mother. Who's the father?
This could go on for a very long time, so why don't we just get moving?
Ah, I didn't know that you reproduced asexually. That's crazy. They okay with me. No complaint though, you know?
Badger tries to cover Lil Baby's ears. He's adopted. But we don't want
Hey,
him to
I didn't
feel
know
bad.
that you reproduced asexually. That's a crazy, man.
Oh, baby
Yeah,
is so
What is
confused, but just has a
asexual reproduction out
wide
of...
smile.
Hey, don't worry. I won't mention that he's ADOPTED.
Badger tries to spell.
He spelled out adopted, Badger.
Oh.
Okay, so we are getting on the road. So we have a two-pronged attack that we are thinking. I was going to take my troop here, Cody, May, little shitbird over there. Hey, watch it. Sorry. Her name Juniper. Yeah, that's right, it is. Anyways, so yeah, 4 of us, we were thinking of either coming in through, it seems like through our scouting parties, they have 2 entrances into their bandit camp. There's a southern entrance, and then there's a eastern entrance. So, which entrance do you all want to take, huh?
What time are we attacking?
Little
this?
baby grabs. Oh. Okay, use the plausible answer first. Little baby is gonna use not a good answer.
The plausible answer is, will the motion of the sun bother any of you? And would it be more prudent for you to come from the south? Because I'm blind and I think the others... Badger has a helmet that covers his eyes. Rhodey... I feel like... Does Rhodey wear a hat? Because
Also
I
has
feel like
top shape.
Rhodey has like a freaking sun hat on. Like
Rhodey
anytime-
does have a sun hat on.
Rhodey's got a sun hat on, and
And little baby's got a big old wizard hat.
And we all have methods of shading the sun, so if we're going at like kind of sun in your eyes.
Hey, it's a good plan. I like the thinking in your noggins. It's great. You're all so smart.
I have moments.
Badger puts on his cop shades.
I forgot you had those.
God.
Oh man, I feel like I need freaking the theme to Cops on here. You know, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll come in through the south, and all of you will go in through the eastern. Okay, seems like a great old time. Sounds real good.
Keeps on talking into the camera.
These streets, they can surprise you. You never know when things are gonna pop off. You have to be ready for anything on the mean streets of Aldahart.
Ruby's
Alright.
looking
Good
around
lord.
and she's
Who's
like,
Badger
horse,
talking
drug
to?
dens,
Drug
Republicans.
dens? I don't- Okay,
Brody's
no,
gonna
those
look
are an
directly-
actual problem. I believe in you. I believe in you now.
Brody's gonna look directly into the fourth wall and just make the Jim face from The Office.
Why are you just staring at that wall over there? That's crazy.
Very bad.
You're all crazy.
Kira,
Like you.
Kira just kind of looks from everyone and just like picks up Lil Baby and is just like, when you get bigger, don't talk to fourth dimensional beings.
Oh, that's a little too late. I mean, what? Yeah.
Oh, I know. Kira just nods. I know.
Okay, well, you guys all have a good time. We'll send you along on this cart. You can use this goat to. He's
Badger's already
very
working
good.
himself up.
Yeah, that's actually the spot for the goats to pull the cart. You know.
The
you
goat's right in the cart. That's crazy.
Okay, I mean, hey,
Just
just
don't
don't work
question
yourself
it.
too hard before the the big old fight. Yeah, everything. It's crazy.
Badger,
Yeah,
it
just
might
don't
be
question.
best to let the goats take care of this one.
Real talk, Mom. Do you think the goat can pull Badger?
I think
Badger
they
feels
can.
bad for the little goats.
They're quite big goats, Badger.
Badger's a quite big badger.
It's fine. Just get unbridled and get in the cart.
I feel like PETA's gonna have something to say about this.
PETA has something to say about everything, but do we listen to them? No.
You're right.
I feel
Fuck PETA.
I was gonna say, I feel like Rhodey's gotten a little unhinged since I've been gone.
Rhodey's just adapting.
Maybe just a little bit. Just a little.
Mhm.
It's like that saying, when in Rome, except if Rome was an insane asylum on fire.
Okay, I'm gonna stop talking to you. You're starting to like freak me out, man.
Question: how long is it gonna take for us to get from Alderheart to the bandit camp?
Oh, good question. It's gonna be like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, maybe. How long did it take the scouts? Took them 5 hours. We're gonna get there at sunset.
Okay, because now I have another question, but this is specifically for Kibby because I want to do something.
Okay.
Because I have the shifting slime core.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to do that with one of my weapons, how long would that take?
I'll say you could have done that while you were within Alderheart in the morning, because it would take like a good several hours, but you wake up early and you have to wait until noon before you go to the Birdfolk Council anyways, so you'd have like a good 6 hours in the morning to do that, so sure.
That
Okay.
reminds me. Panda has two of those sticky slime cores and cannot remember what they do.
Well, why does Panda have them? Give them back to Badger. Stop taking shit from Badger, Panda. That's so rude.
Yeah,
I'm
Panda.
sorry, Badger.
It's okay. He's like that. He never learned how to respect other people's possessions in kindergarten.
I agree with you there.
Okay.
So, how did Badger use these? What are they for?
So I believe I wrote them down on Rhodey's character page.
Yeah, 2 sticky slime core, dex save versus spell save, or be restrained.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can use them as a part of an attack or no, as a part of a spell. You can use them as a spell component, and if you use them as a spell component, then the creature that gets hit by that spell also has to make a dexterity save or become restrained.
And
my
with
God,
caustic, it's acid damage added, right?
Are they consumed by the spell? Is it once per use?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that they would be consumed. Yes, they are consumable.
If I used one with compelled duel,
Yeah, they could be restrained.
Interesting.
Okay, Kibby, I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to rapid fire some questions at you, specifically about things in my inventory that I could use to give a weapon damage, like a new damage type.
Okay.
Because specifically, could I take a caustic slime core and something like acid damage?
I mean, yeah, because you could like bathe the shifting slime core in the acid, and then it would have resistance to acid or apply acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you
Oh, that's
just
like
bake
what
it
Lil Baby
under a
did.
fire for a long time, then you can get fire resistance or deal extra fire damage. Put it in a freezer, you know.
Okay, my other question is, magmin eggs.
Uh-huh.
oh yeah, what do they do?
What do they do? And also, yeah, what do they do?
Spicy omelet.
Magmin eggs can be crafted into like various armors and weapons, and it reduces fire damage that you take by a d6.
Okay.
Or deals extra fire damage.
Since Badger's
Okay.
plate mail was made just like, yesterday, can Badger have done that?
Sure.
Yay.
Cool. So just make a note in your plate mail that once per day you can reduce fire damage that you take by 1d6. No action or reaction required.
Can I use both eggs to do it twice per day?
I mean, if everybody's okay with that, I'd be fine with it. What do you guys think?
I didn't hear what he said. He was too far away.
Could he use 2 of the magnet eggs? Because you guys have 3.
Never mind. I thought I had to. Never mind. I don't want to use
I mean, the party has 3 total magnet eggs. He was asking if he could use 2 to reduce fire damage by 1d6 twice per day. Or would you guys want to give it to, like, more people? Like, once per day between 3 pieces of armor, or, like, 1 that has once per day and 1 that has twice per day, is basically the question. Or 1 piece of armor that has 3 times per day that they can reduce fire damage by a d6.
I don't know.
Badger doesn't want to steal somebody else's eggs.
what do Eshkira and Lil Baby want to do?
Well, I don't think Lil Baby has much of a say.
I have my own, like, slime cores and stuff, so you do what you want with yours.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly probably going to use mine as spell components, just to give a little extra oomph.
Yeah, and Lil Baby already did something with, like, lightning. And the slime.
Well, do we have... So, if we want to use the Magman eggs, do we have to use the slime cores too, or do we just
No.
use the eggs?
The Magman eggs can be used to create a piece of armor that reduces fire by 1d6 once per day per egg used.
Basically, to upgrade the armor permanently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think I want to keep one so that I can use it for my shield.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
I would like to have one. Ishkira, do you want to have one?
I mean, Ashkira, you can... Don't you know Absorb Elements?
It's one of the spells on my Babylon list that I can learn. I don't remember if I'm like a druid or
You can switch out your spells at a long rest by communing with new spirits.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I was if I was more like a druid or more like a bard. So
Druid.
Okay, then in that case, I could always switch out for my. I could switch one of my spells out for absorb elements.
Mm-hmm.
Absorb Elementopies.
So then I think I would be fine with Badger taking 2 for his armor, as long as I get to use 1 for my shield.
Okay. If everybody's cool with that, then okay.
Alright, well, you guys can have my Magman egg, so...
Alright,
then... In that case, Badger. I'll like to do 1 in my armor and 1 in my shield. That way, if necessary, I can hand off the shield to somebody else.
Ooh, I like it. Alright, but just know that your armor and shield can't receive any more upgrades.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, so your shield and armor both can be used to reduce fire damage by 1d6, no action required, once a day. Technically, that means if you take 1 hit, you could reduce it by 2d6 all at once by activating both of them. I will allow it. So.
Making a note.
Alright. So, you, Rhodey, wanted to use 1 for your shield?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a note on your shield that reduces fire damage by 1d6, and then have, like, 1 out of 1, like 1/1. Just so you know, it's like once per day.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what are you doing with the slime, the shifting slime core?
Okay. Got that note. With the shifting slime core, I am going to... Here, hold on. Sorry, let me look at my inventory. So, oh my god. D&D Beyond, please stop sucking.
Oh
wait,
god,
so
say that too much.
The slime cores can be used to upgrade stuff too? I thought they were only used as a one-shot spell component.
No. The shifting slime core can be used to upgrade items. The sticky and caustic slime cores, because they are weaker, are one-use items.
Okay.
And it's just because the shifting slime is a boss-level slime.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot rarer.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a caustic slime core, combine it with the shifting, or basically put the shifting slime core onto my quarterstaff, and then I am going to take the caustic slime core so that I can put acid damage onto my
Quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
Okay. So, your quarterstaff will now deal, when used, an additional 1d6 acid damage.
Nice. Gonna put a little note on that.
And go ahead and change its name to like acidic quarterstaff. And this is your plain quarterstaff, right? That you're changing, or are you trying to add it to your magical quarterstaff?
I don't have a magical quarterstaff. I have a regular
You have the staff of the python, don't you?
Wait, I could put it on Staff of the Python?
You cannot.
If you put it on staff of the python, it'll only deal 1 extra acid damage on a hit.
Ah, poo.
Because
Yeah,
adding
no.
magic to magic is more unstable.
I'm gonna put that on my quarterstaff.
Okay. So you now have an acidic quarterstaff and a staff of the python. And a dinosaur. Also, Little Baby, because you did not receive a magic item from Eliza, I'm going to give you one now. That was essentially given to you by Rebecca instead, as a thanks for helping her out. Because I gave one to everybody else and it feels fair.
Okay.
Does it feel fair to everybody?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Cool.
absolutely.
Do you want the kitty cat boots that give you advantage on stealth checks? Bracers of archery that would give you proficiency with longbows and shortbows and an additional 2 damage whenever you use such a weapon. A
Just trying to.
silver raven figurine of wondrous power, which is a little silver raven figure that turns into an actual silver bird and can fly around and peck the shit out of people and deliver messages. A ring... nope, I gave that one to Ashkira. Or an old spell book with some additional random spells that we could add to your spell book, because I know you have like a ritual spell book, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh man, it's
Or
like
a deed to a
it's like
house.
Deed to a house.
I wonder if Lil Baby got like enough for a 401k for being a postman.
Absolutely, you have a 401k. You definitely
Only
have a
invested in a house.
But is it
I will also
Warhammer
say-
401k?
If any of those don't interest you too much, we can take a random magic item from the new Dungeon Master's Guide.
It's gonna be like, oh, a raven that just pecks people sounds so much fun. And then little boots also sound really fun.
The
Oh,
boots of
goodness.
zoomies.
The boots of stealthy zoomies. I low-key want the bird just because I want it to peck people.
Then add a figurine of wondrous power, silver raven, to your inventory. It is an actual item. Just look up like figurine and look for raven or search raven or something. If you look up silver raven, you might be able to find it pretty easily.
Yes.
There you go.
I don't know if I want to name it Chad or if I want to name it
Impossibear.
Chad, or it could be Impossibear.
It just goes around with a gas-powered
Impossibird.
stick. Impossibird with a gas-powered stick.
Sir Jeffers. It could be a Sir Jeffers.
Oh, Sir Jeffers! I love you, Rebecca! I love you! That's pretty great. Sir Jeffers is pretty great. My vote's for Sir Jeffers. I don't know.
Badger doesn't get the reference.
Is this raven like an actual raven?
It
Or
is
is
a
it
little
like-
figurine that you can activate it to turn it into an actual raven for 12 hours, after which it needs to recharge for 2 days.
Rebecca's ex.
Oh, Rebecca's ex? Is it Rebecca? So Jeffers.
So Jeffers.
Okay. Well, let me know if you ever want to summon Sir Jeffers.
Oh, yay.
The Rebecca necklace jingles just a tiny bit, like, oh dear.
Here, take this. It's because you did such a good job, not because I don't want it at my house anymore. What are you talking about?
I didn't turn my ex into a statue or anything.
I didn't do that at all. Anyways, here you go. I love you. I'll let you know if I have any more packages or parcels that I need delivered. But for right now, go on vacation, which for you, I guess, is bandit murdering.
Woohoo!
Bandit murder, vacation, aren't those interchangeable?
So, if everybody's ready,
Yeah.
for an interjection, you all travel on the road, hopping aboard your carts and following through the bandit trails here and there. Hakeem, Cody and May Featherwall, and Juniper Shitbird Birdington, or whatever her actual last name is. You guys don't know. You're all traveling through the woods, and while you are traveling, I gotta scroll down again. Loaded down with stolen goods, the bandits have left an obvious trail. It seems these bandits have kind of become brash and sloppy, leading all of you guys directly to their camp. After a good few hours of travel, just right at about sundown, let me go ahead and put all of you on the map. And I always have to put you all down by height.
Are you putting down Badger's height?
No, I have to set you onto the map by height, because if I don't, and then you say, like, I pick up, Eshkira and Rhodey and Lil Baby all at the same time, then I'm like, all right. And then Caspian...
Badger just remembered Badger has Guinness.
Also, Badger has a Steam method. This is for Little Baby's sake. Badger has a Steam method familiar now. His name is Charizard.
He's a stoner.
He's a stoner. Also, he's pink and has a breath weapon that makes the opponent change genders.
Yes.
In case you forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Badger spends all his free time going around to the trans community and offering free gender-affirming care.
Oh, that sounds so great.
It's so nice. I wish. I
I
wish.
know, right?
You get
anyways.
You get a sex change. Everybody gets a sex change.
Anyways, as you come upon the bandit camp, the sounds of raucous laughter fills the air, jingling coins being tossed back and forth from places and people, and the sounds of crackling fire, the smells of roasting meat, and a wonderful time. Hakeem says, okay, listen up. So, you guys are going to be going up and around to the eastern entrance up there. Meanwhile, we are going to be flanking from the south. We will interject. We'll all go in first, make a big, raucous, loud noise, and then all of you can sneak in from behind and do a little, cutthroat. That sound all good to you guys, or do you want to make the big distraction?
Badger feels more comfortable making the big distraction.
Yeah, he is kind of a big distraction.
Oh, Badger doesn't want any of his friends to get hurt.
Well, if that's the case, since you are wearing, the big heavy armor, kind of clinkety-clankety, Juniper over here can give you a little bit of a blessing. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, bend down, big guy. And this little dirty pigeon, as you bend down, casts a spell over you. You are under the effect of Veil of Dusk. You get a +1 to your armor class and advantage on stealth checks.
Badger already has advantage on stealth in dim light and darkness.
Well, but you are not in dim light nor in darkness.
You said it's dusk.
Yeah, but there's still bright light around.
Okay, fair.
It's not like the sun has set. It is like the sun is in the process of setting.
Got it. Okay.
Like early sunset still.
Plus,
Oh,
this
great,
advantage
great
on stealth checks. This advantage on stealth checks will negate your armor because your armor is loud and clinky. This magic makes it quieter. Anyways, y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
All right.
Kibby, do we have any ciders left?
Maybe. I don't know.
Badger brought up Guinness, and now I kind of want one.
Should Badger crack a Guinness? Do we want a more or less unhinged Badger?
More hinged, less unhinged.
Put the hinges back on, Badger.
Anyways. Here you guys are in the bandit camp. You guys are up in the top right up here.
I see.
And the sounds of clashing swords, spells being tossed around, and loud bludgeoning noises happen from the south. A pack of 9 bandit Mapaks are taking on Hakim, May, Cody, and Juniper. Meanwhile, all of you,
Wait, I thought we were doing
you...
it first. I thought we were doing the big ruckus.
Then you said, I don't want my friends to get hurt.
Yeah, I did. I was talking about Hakeem, and I was talking about the NPCs. I don't want the NPCs getting hurt.
Okay, I don't want my friends getting hurt and thinking, yeah, you care about the NPCs. Am I mistaken? Does that make me a bad person?
Badger wants everybody to make it out of this alive, and Badger thinks that we die less easily than those guys.
Listen, I am not going to be putting these guys in combat because that is too much for me to keep track of. They are against a wall of bandits. You guys do your own thing.
Okay.
Totally fine.
All right, Kibby says they're fine. Let's go.
Anyways, all of them die immediately.
Oh no!
And then they were stabbed 437 times.
And yet somehow they're still okay. It was that 438th time that killed them. Could I have Badger, Shkira, Rhodey, and Lil Baby all roll stealth for me?
Oh, sneaky.
Where the fuck are my D20s?
I don't know. I don't keep track of your shit.
Do better, kitty.
It's not my fault. How dare you? How dare you?
I apologize in advance, guys.
Oh, let's go.
How dare
dice.
who?
Yes.
Who dare, where dare?
Lil Baby has a bell on him. He's a cat.
Oh,
He's
no.
not stuff.
Yeah.
Brody rolled an 18.
Okay. 18, 16, 5, and Ashkira.
5.
Okay. So that's 2 successes, 2 fails. So I'm going to roll something. I'm going to roll perception on my side. and if I get a 11 or higher, they're going to notice you guys, and we'll just start initiative. If not, you guys will be able to sneak up and possibly take out 1 or 2 before the initiative starts. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Yes.
All right. D20. My die likes you. It landed on a natural 20 and then rolled over onto a 2. Okay. So you guys are able to sneak in. Feel free to move around the map freely. All sight lines are currently downwards as the loud, raucous fighting is happening down here. And this is really the sight line that you have to worry the most about, is this dude right here.
So you know that scene from Emperor's New Groove where Kronk is sneaking along and he's singing his own little theme song to himself? That's what Badger's doing.
Rhodey, I assume for how you got to there, correct me if I'm wrong, you just kind of like flutter your little wings over the side and then quickly put back on your armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Martin just like phases down through the ground like a Lemillion from My Hero Academia,
Exactly.
and then just like walks back up inside of the tent.
Yep.
All right. So, who are we stabbing first?
Badger would like to incapacitate the bandit right in front of me.
Ah, roll to incapacitate. How are you incapacitating?
Actually, Rhodey's like right here inside of this tent, and she's behind the guy that's like directly in front of her.
Got it.
Like, Badger, you doing like a chokehold kind of thing?
Yeah, chokehold.
By the way, did you guys know that we have a street near us called Northwest Old Pumpkin Road?
That's so funny.
It's beautiful. What happened to New Pumpkin Road?
They killed them.
No! Why did you say that?
So
Because I needed the New Pumpkin Road knife.
Instead of using his arm to do the chokehold, like an armbar, he's going to use the pole of his halberd.
Okay.
To pull it up in front of the guy's throat and basically drag him off.
Cool. I'm gonna move you here just so you're not halfway through the fence, and I want everyone who's making melee attacks to go ahead and just make their melee attacks at advantage because you are unseen.
Since Rhodey's going to use my athletics.
Yeah, sure. Whatever works better for you. I don't care.
20, keep +1, +4. Fuck yeah.
Okay. You place the bar of your halberd across his throat, crush his larynx, and start dragging him into the corner. I'm gonna roll to stay conscious. Okay. Oh god. Oh.
God.
Okay. One more roll to see if they're conscious still. Nope.
Just close your eyes.
I essentially rolled death saves for him, and he's not dead, but he's unconscious. Like I figured, just like, oh, I'll just roll death saves, higher than 11. Yeah.
Rhodey only rolled I got a 5. I rolled a 2 + 3.
At advantage?
Oh, at advantage.
You're stealthing! I said that! That's it. I'm leaving to go get cheeseburgers.
Oh my god, you're never gonna believe this. It was another 2.
Oh my god, really? That's...
Cheeseburgers are like almost here.
Oh.
I ordered burgers for us.
Oh, thank you. I love you.
She really left to go get cheeseburgers.
She ordered some. They're gonna be down at the door, so it's not, it's not like she didn't come to get the keys from me so that she can take the car and just go. But yeah, she did go to actually get cheeseburgers.
Funny, I figured so because it was too oddly specific.
I'm gonna go get cheeseburgers.
Yeah, it wasn't like I'm gonna go get screw this. I'm gonna go get food or screw this. I'm gonna go get some snacks.
Fries.
I want waffle fries.
Well, luckily for you, I bought waffle fries.
Badger has Tim Tams.
What?
Oh, you got fancy burgers too.
Well,
Hold please.
So here's yours. It's a Northwest.
Yum.
You also get a regular cheeseburger.
All motherfuckers got
Yeah.
Burgerville.
Waffle fries.
I hate y'all. Y'all got Burgerville.
No, they forgot my other fries.
Is it not moving?
Large fry classic. No, this is a.
Mopok down in the bottom right corner is missing an ear.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
You're the best. I have the best girlfriend
They forgot
ever.
my other fries, so I have to complain.
Oh, complain.
But instead, I'm just gonna.
Rip that in half.
Yeah.
The typical burgers. Thank you. There you go.
Then
Catch up. I'm so happy.
What?
I got waffle fries, guys.
you said you wanted waffle.
Nice.
The fact that you knew I wanted waffle fries before I said it 5 minutes
You
ago.
always want waffle.
What's waffle fries?
Kitty got me waffle fries and burgers.
You're adorable. I love you guys.
Kitty knows me so well.
I love having friends that are functional, well-adjusted couples.
We're not well adjusted. We're just both on the same level of crazy.
That is not what I meant. Like okay, you have those friends that are a couple, and then they start fighting when you guys are hanging out, and it just gets awkward for everybody. Like one of them makes a snide comment, the other and you're just like,
What?
Honestly, in my experience of being with Akuma and Kivi, I honestly am probably like their child.
Honorary
You're
adopted
older than
child.
me.
Yeah, it's funny too. I am older than Kivi.
But that's why I love having friends that are together that are just so obviously adorably amazing together, because it just makes my heart happy.
Oh, thanks. We try.
Now back to murder.
Now back to murder.
Okay.
I love you,
Like-
Akuma. Now, that's going to be 84 points of damage again.
Yeah, so Rhodey rolled 2 5s at advantage because she's just that good.
Oh, darling. I say no. Does anybody else say no?
I
Please.
want to say no because that's real sad.
Yeah.
That's real sad.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. You leap out and try and like swing your quarterstaff around like a dude, and he like flinches and like ducks down as one of his friends gets punched in the face by May, and like flies a few feet over here and then like rejoins the fight. And he's just goes, ooh, and because he ducked, you just completely whiff your stick, and instead it careens into the guy that Badger is like choking out, which just causes him to get knocked out faster.
He's also like, you just see his skin, like his fur start melting, and you just start seeing his skin.
Badger pulls out a pillow from somewhere and puts it under the Mopok's head. Sorry about this guy.
Dude, who just goes, oh man, that one looked like it really hurt. Right, Roger? Roger, you seeing this? Oh, ow. Roger, come on, say something, man. And he like swings his arm out and doesn't feel Roger there. Lil Baby and Ashkira, you guys haven't done anything. What are you doing?
I want Little Baby to kind of like hold his. Well, hold on. Wait. Let me double check the range real quick. Okay. Okay, well, I wanted to double check because, let's see, the range of Thunderclap is 5, but it doesn't make any, like, there's no, what is it called? It doesn't matter if they can hear it from 100 feet away. That doesn't mean that they're in a range of anything, right?
No, it means that you have to be standing next to them like this, and then they would get hit by it. But also, if you use a Thunderclap, everyone will turn their heads and look at you.
Yeah, no, that was gonna be my waiting in case that we got noticed, but since the range is really small, I'm gonna switch it to waiting if we get noticed, and then...
As, like, Lil Baby steps back, Ashkira just kind of toddles up. I would like to Rafiki this guy.
He goes, "Did you see that, Roger? Come on, Roger, say something." Like smacks you, and just feels like your stomach, and goes, "You've been working out, man." And he like turns to you, and you just are like staff in the air, coming down from an attack roll to hit at advantage. As he goes, "What?"
Okay, I got a natural 20, so.
Oh god. I'm gonna say don't even bother rolling damage. It'll just knock him out.
Just fucking whack.
Bonk. Martin then grabs him and like drags him by his soul into the tent. And his soul like starts to leave his body and goes, and Martin goes, "No, we're not killing you yet," and places his paw on his soul and just shoves it back into his body.
Love Martin.
It's the yet for me.
I love my angsty freaking yandere dog.
Everybody roll stealth again. I'm gonna roll to see if anyone notices.
Okay, let's see if I can roll better than a 2. Oh, that's a 9 plus... What is my stealth? +1. I got a 10.
I got a 10.
I got an 18. I got a
6.
10, 10, 18, 6. Okay. You guys are sneaking around. This dude comes over and, like, walks over here, and you all freeze as you're all just holding your sticks in the air with the, like, unconscious dudes. And he goes and sits down on this log with a box of popcorn and just, like, starts eating it. Man, this is great.
I gotta love the bandits' priorities. They're like, nah, let's just watch this shit show.
I have an idea that could be funny. Rhodey's gonna get within 10 feet of this guy.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
When Rhodey's giggling, it's a scary thing.
I see what they did. Okay, so apparently they ran out of their normal fries and didn't want to make us wait, so they just gave us a double order of the waffle fries.
Oh, that makes sense. It is a lot of waffle fries.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
The waffle fries are more expensive anyways.
So Rhodey is going to, because I was already planning on doing this for this fight anyways, she is going to plant the staff of the python in the ground and summon it, and it's going to fly up and land on this guy to knock him out.
How big of a snake does the,
Large-sized creature. The same one that Sylvie has.
Got it. Wham! Go ahead and roll a attack roll at advantage for the snake.
Okay. That is... Oof. This die is not liking me tonight.
Then get a different die.
Oh, wait, no,
Put
I
that one
think
in
this will
dice
hit
jail.
because 12 plus 3, 15.
Oh, yeah. Roll damage.
Okay. What is the damage on this thing even? I think 1d8 plus 1 when it's
Nope,
a
that's
big...
for the staff. It summons a giant constrictor snake. I know that.
I mean, given the weight of the snake, it'd be like having a few bags of potatoes dropped on your head.
You know that
I'm just using
scene-
this as an attack roll for the snake.
Mhm.
Technically.
You know that scene in Home Alone 2 where that bag of concrete falls on a guy's head? On Marv's head?
It's like
Yeah,
that.
it's like that.
Good.
The bag of concrete is one of my favorites. Other than the bricks.
Let me see.
I love the bricks.
The bricks are so good. How he just careens into him every time.
I love them.
Bricks are so fucking good.
The bricks
Okay.
are great.
Staff of the Python. A giant constrictor snake. Okay, so I'm going over to your extras tab, and I'm going to grant you a summon of the giant constrictor snake so that you can keep track of everything on it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Okay.
No, hang on. I gotta read this again. Staff of the Python becomes a giant constrictor snake. It specifically says a giant constrictor snake.
Mm-hmm.
A giant constrictor snake
on?
is this big.
Mm.
Yeah. So it's like you just dropped a Buick on him.
Did I say a bag of concrete? I meant a car.
Hold on.
A bag of carcrete. Alright. Damage that it does is 2d8 plus 4.
That's the car dropped on you is only 2d8 plus 4.
Where's my other D8?
This is just the attack roll of the snake. Remember, this is the attack roll of the snake.
Okay.
I'm rolling my own damage on the side for falling damage.
Okay.
I rolled a 15 for damage.
Okay. Slash.
Slash murder.
So, how high did you throw this snake?
Okay, so basically my vision for it is she plants the staff in the ground and summons the snake, and, like, It basically is like one of those like can of worm like magic trick prank things where it just shoots out the top and like just goes upwards until like it basically reaches its full length and then proceeds to like arc and come down on this guy.
So it's never really in the air.
Yeah, no.
Okay, then it's only going to be 1d6 of falling damage, because this is a 15-foot-high creature, its head slams down on it, so it's only 15 feet up in the air, that then falls down onto it. So, 1 extra damage on him. That's still more than enough to almost kill him outright.
I just hear these muffled cries from beneath the snake.
Are you doing this non-lethally, or are you attempting to kill?
She's doing this to knock him out.
Okay. That's a very aggressive knocking out.
Rhodey is that the snake is then going to bow down to Rhodey, and she is going to grab it by the face and be like, "Oh, Juju,
It is at this point where a giant shadow appeared in the middle of the camp that the guy on the lookout tower looks over and goes, "Holy shit, they're flanking us with a giant snake! Everyone to arms!" And I need you guys to roll initiative.
The best way to start initiative.
Is by Rhodey summoning a giant snake. You know what? Both of my fucking D20s are going to dice jail.
If they're really misbehaving?
Bismishaven.
I swear to drunk him, not God.
On that note, I'm getting a Guinness.
If they're really misbehaving, put them in the freezer. That's the worst torment for a die.
I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
Yup.
Okay, Brody, what'd you get?
I got a 7 + 1, so I got an 8.
8. What did your giant constrictor snake get? It has a +2. If you want to see its stats for your own, go ahead and refresh your page and look on your extras tab.
Okay. Well, so it said that the snake, its initiative is right after mine.
Oh, alright, cool. Then I'm just going to remove it from the initiative counter. And we'll just say
Yeah.
it takes its turn right after yours. And you have to command it with a bonus action. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I broke Badger with the I swear to drunk, I'm not God. I don't get many people with that one, so it makes me happy when I do.
Mm-hmm.
Ashkira, what'd you get?
I already typed it in.
Oh. Wait, and Badger did too? Lil Baby, what'd you get?
What am I rolling again?
Initiative.
Oh, it's official now. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah. The giant snake kind of gave you guys away.
Oh,
You weren't the most stealthy with that one, absolutely fucking obliterating this man.
Tonight on Humblewood, man gets obliterated by giant snake.
Florida man.
What happened?
Well, it's also the title of our sex tape.
And we're done here.
Found the exact video that I've been trying to
Wyrd College. Alright,
find.
Lil Baby got 11. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, Captain. Ooh, Captain looks good. Thank you, Captain. Alright. Ha! Fitting. I'm just having all of the similar creatures go on the same turn, just so you know. So it's less keeping track of for me, unless you want me to roll all of their initiatives separately.
Oh.
Nah.
All right. I'm rolling just fire right now. It's like super high roll and then super low roll.
I tell you, we're rolling with the Archipelagoners too.
Yeah.
What?
Our game.
Archipelagoners is the group name of my other Sunday group that I run every other week.
Yeah, we're essentially playing Raft in D&D.
Right.
Where we
Fun.
have to build a thing, and we were exploring a cave with mushroom people.
All right, at initiative count 20, starting things off is going to be all of the Gerbine thieves.
Oh no.
I'm going to move your snake over here because it's not allowed to occupy a same space. So it's just going to be right there, if that works for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Unless you want it anywhere else.
I might actually just move Rhodey back up here and then have the snake be where it was.
All right. They go, holy shit, giant snake, kill it! And then 3 Gerbine thieves will immediately run up to it. One dashes out of the room here. Woof.
I did it woof.
There was a noise of a woof on the inside of the tent here.
A doggo held captive? Those bastards.
I'm missing a d20. Oh gods, I am. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
You have a friend hiding in there.
Alright, at advantage, first attack. That's gonna hit for 4 damage. And then that is also gonna hit for 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because the lower was an 18. And then second one, 2 attacks against your snake. 19 on the die, 19 on the die again, so that's another 8 damage. So that's 16 damage total, and then 2 attacks not at advantage. A miss with a 9, and maybe a hit with a 13?
Its armor class is 12, so yeah, that hits.
Okay, so another 4 damage. So a total of 20 damage on your Constrictor Snake. It is a third of the way dead.
Jesus.
Yeah. Those little fuckers.
Alright. The Vulpin captain walks out, seeing the situation that's happening, being flanked on both sides. Wasn't really worried about this down here, but then seeing 4 more and a giant summoned snake, looks visibly worried. And is going to take out a short bow and fire it twice at the giant snake. Take the big thing out first, then we'll deal with the little runts. So 2 attacks. Ooh! Both, I think, are going to hit with double nat 19s.
Yeah, those hit.
Okay, that's going to be another 10 damage on your snake. They are then going to walk back inside, and you hear the sound of a chain being unhooked. Sick 'em. Ashkira, it is your turn.
My turn. Because I have good hearing, did I hear him say Sikkim?
Yep.
I would like to... Which would be more fun? I would like to cast Moonbeam, and I would like to put it right here.
In front of the door?
In front of the door.
You bitch! Why would you do this? How big is Moonbeam?
It's a 2x2 square.
So it's a 10 diameter circle?
Yes.
Is that right?
Uh-huh.
So it's like that.
Uh-huh.
And you're just gonna plop it
right
like
in the doorway? Yeah.
Just we'll say it's right here. Actually, no. Do you want it here or here?
The lower one.
Got it. Okay. Lasers from heaven start coming down.
I'm sorry. It was just too... It was too good of an opportunity. I couldn't help it.
No, it's fine. I love you. This is great.
I'm pulling a fucking siren. Only this one doesn't do ice damage.
It's been a while.
I loved that. I loved when we did that, though. It was so fucking funny.
Uh-huh.
So
Anything
that's
else
her...
you want to do on your turn?
That's her action. Bonus action, she can't really do anything else because most of her things are not bonus actions.
That's just to show you're concentrating on Moonbeam.
Oh yeah, that works. Because I can't cast another leveled spell. I guess I could. Those are both actions. Moonbeam is an action, so yeah, I can't really do anything else. I will move over here. Methinks. And I'm gonna have Martin like come running at this guy. I guess that's what I'll do. As my bonus action, I will command Martin to charge at this guy, looking like he's gonna run him, and see if he can run him into the Moonbeam.
Okay, make an intimidation check. I will say you can use your spell attack modifier for this intimidation check.
Okay. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
A naughty 20.
It's a naughty 20.
And just like a mouse falling for the trap with the cheese, it scurries and runs as a reaction into the Moonbeam and gets fucking obliterated. How much damage?
It's a 2d10.
It's a dex save for 2d10, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, on the dex save, they got a 13.
That fails, because I needed a 14. I could not help it. I had to do it. It's funny. So it's radiant damage. 2d10 radiant damage.
Uh-huh.
Roll that.
Roll well and you'll one-shot this guy.
I rolled 6.
Okay.
So I did not roll
well. You did
well.
not one-shot him. Boom. Immediately feels the searing pain of the Moonbeam. And then they hear, quit being so overdramatic. We know that you're a loser gamer who only stays inside and reads books. He looks over back at his friend and goes, "Bitch, I just stabbed a snake twice in the face. I'm not faking it."
All right, and that's...
And he goes, "Sure you are." And they're gonna have a discussion together.
That's Kira's turn.
Cool.
I'm very satisfied
You hear,
with that turn.
"Wait, it's that Moonbeam. Skeleton, no, don't!" And then a skeleton starts walking out and walks directly into the Moonbeam. Oh, that's a 2 on the dex save.
Oh, that fails for the big time. And that is... 7 and a 1, so 8 damage.
Oh man, that fucking hurts. It like squawks and screes and fucking hated that. It's gonna walk to here, battered and bruised, and is going to flanking attack the fucking giant snake.
Oh god.
That's an 18 to hit, dealing...
Christ.
It's at advantage, he's flanking. Dealing 5 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, this is the point of the giant snake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's to be a wall so that you guys can do whatever you're gonna do before they start attacking you. Okay. Badger.
Badger?
Badger.
Badger, Badger.
Badger mushroom.
Badger. Divine Favor is a bonus action, yeah?
I think so. It wouldn't make sense being an action.
Yeah. Badger will Divine Favor. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no.
Jahian.
That looks divine favory enough. So I'm assuming you're gonna whack this dude?
Yeah, I was thinking for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing with my 1 free Divine Smite.
Oh, okay. You can expend the free one after you hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Just in case you miss.
4 plus. Did he see me coming? Was I stealthified?
Since the giant snake happens, they know that you guys are here, so just a regular attack.
Here we go. Plus 4. 17.
Hits.
And Divine Favor is 1d4 radiant. Yes. So 1d10 plus 1d4.
Are you using it two-handed or one-handed?
I will do. I'm gonna do two-handed.
Okay, where's your shield?
Currently strapped to my back.
Got it.
And 1d4 plus 2d8 for smite.
Correct. And remember, it's 1d10 keep or 2d10 keep highest 1.
Thank you. I always forget about that. Keep highest 1 plus 4 plus 2d8.
I ain't gonna jip you with your damage.
2. And
What kind of self-respecting DM would I be if I didn't let you absolutely obliterate a tiny mouse?
oh, that damage kind of blew.
Are you no, you're smiting with divine favor. He is dead. you chop his head off. There's oh my god.
Okay. I have 5 feet of movement left. I will keep moving.
The snake is no longer flanked then, right?
True.
Yeah.
That was the entire reason I did that.
Beautiful. Thank you, Badger.
You're welcome. And
You're saving
Charizard.
Juju.
1, 2. What is Charizard's movement?
Great question.
I think he's got 30 feet flying.
Let me look it up. You know what? I'm just gonna add steam method to Rhodey's sheet temporarily so I can read it. Yeah, 30-foot flying.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and up above the snake. And the steam method is going to cone breathe on all 3 of those fuckers right there.
Okay. I'm going to roll dex saves. The skeleton fails. The little mouse down here succeeds. And then little mouse in the moonbeam fails.
That guy's having a rough time.
So little
That's
mouse.
rougher. He's got to become a woman.
Little mouse in the moonbeam. I'm going to roll to see how happy they are with this change. That's a natural 20. They will give up. They stop being a bandit. They run over to Charizard and say, "Thanks to be a woman. Thank you.
Run away.
I'm so happy!" And just runs away.
And now she has tiny little mouse bazongas.
Wait. Does Lil Baby still swipe because they're a mouse?
Oh, sure. Go for it. Roll a melee attack with your reaction.
Oh goodness. Okay. Let's see. Reaction.
Don't kill them.
Just cause. I'll try not to, but like it's his impulse. It's
Lil
Mother
Baby's just a
Nature.
gremlin. He's just a gremlin. He can't help it.
And I'm going to roll for the skeleton. The skeleton does not
care. Would it just be like, let's see. Can I just maybe use just a normal melee? Okay.
It's either an unarmed strike or an attack with whatever melee weapon you have.
I'll use my unarmed strike. There's one with claws, but that's not a really fun multiplier to have. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I hope I don't kill it, although it would be funny if I did. Just cause. Yeah, I didn't.
You take a swipe and you hit them and like bap onto their shoulder and they look at you and just give you a big old hug and run away.
Lil Baby's confused. His tail twitches and his ear twitches. He's very confused.
Alright.
So what just happened?
Badger, you've already started changing hearts and minds everywhere.
No. I believe that is Badger's and Charizard's turn.
Alright, Little Baby, it is now your turn and you get your reaction back immediately.
Okay, Lil Baby's gonna go his full 30 feet. And for funsies, he's gonna create a 10-foot cone. And he's then gonna use Shadow Hands. So the cone, I think, should be able to hit.
Wait, hang on. You were up here. Whoop, that's a cone. Need a line. You're up here, and you moved to here? Okay. And they're using Shadow Hands?
Yes.
How big is the cone effect?
10 feet cone. Should I move back a little more?
If you're doing a 10-foot cone, you could make it to here from where you were. That's
okay.
Like 25 feet. And then a 10-foot cone like this, essentially, would hit both of them.
Yeah.
I can also, hang on, let me turn off snap to center. No snapping. There you go.
Yeah.
But Charizard's up in the air. He wouldn't get hit anyways.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't hit the snake.
Yeah, the snake is already low
so
enough.
it also hurts snake. Okay.
Yeah,
Did
no,
the
you're
snake get
essentially
a
doing...
Does this take friendly fire? Yeah.
You're basically doing this. So.
Did the snake get a sex change?
No, because your cone effect went like this. And like hit these guys.
The snake is
more.
vibrating.
It was just like you fired it.
Kind of downward.
You kind of more fired it straight down in a circle, anyways.
That's kind of why I was like, oh shit, did I hit the snake?
Nah. You can like mostly angle it down here with doing that. I mean, unless the snake wants a sex change, you could like flick its tail in there.
I don't know,
Yeah,
Rody.
no, the snake is
Does your snake want to become a clam?
No, the snake does not inscribe to the constructs of gender.
Sweet. Anyways.
He's an evolved magical being.
Anyways, what do I have to do?
A wisdom saving throw.
Thank you.
Whoever's caught in it.
Okay. For the skeleton, 7. For the thief, 7 as well.
They both fail, so they both take 2d4 necrotic damage, and it's frightened until the end of the next turn.
Ooh, necrotic and frighten. That's awesome.
This is Rebecca.
All right, roll damage.
This is what little.
Oh, it's a
This
good
is
thing
what
that Badger's
Lil
on the
Baby
opposite side of the giant snake. Badger, you just see these two giant, like, tendrils, like, spray out, and then you look back over, and you look and see Lil Baby's hands are just, like, little grabby hands in front of him, and you didn't see that they actually came out of the necklace. You thought Lil Baby just, like, fired them out of his hands.
Okay, so
Your son is
2d4
so
for
talented.
2d4
Yeah, go
for
ahead.
the first one, and then let's see. This is not a good color. This is a bad color. This is terrible color. I changed the color because I thought it would be. Why is it all one? This is a bad time. This is a real bad time. There we go.
Ooh.
That looks
Good one against them. All right, they are both frightened of you. You get to put the little screams on them.
You should try and intimidate the skeleton and get him to move backwards.
See, I wonder what I. Let's see what I can do as a bonus to see if I could do anything.
See, Badger just thinks that his son used like shadow puppets with his hands, and the shadow puppets hit the bandit and the skeleton, and he's just like, "Wow, Badger never thought of using shadow puppets like that."
And
Badger can just barely do a dog.
They're both super scared too. They're like, "Oh my god, those shadow puppets were so scary."
I don't know
Just
if
gotta
Lil
take Lil
Baby
Baby
could
for ice
do
cream on the way home.
a push, a shove. But I don't think that counts.
I mean, you have another 5 feet of movement because you've only moved 25 feet. So you could back up to like here. You would incur an attack of opportunity, but it would be at disadvantage because he's scared. And then I know you have Yeet as a bonus action. Because you are.
I have not used Yeet yet.
Yeah, you gotta use Yeet.
Okay. I gotta use Yeet at least once.
Okay, I'll roll the attack of opportunity. At disadvantage, that is not gonna hit you, for sure. I know you've got a low AC, but this is a 9, so I'm sure it misses.
Oh my god.
Okay,
I
who are you
love
yeeting at?
Yeet.
Who are you yeeting at?
Okay.
What are you yeeting as well?
Let's see. I want to see what Lil Baby has in his It can be like anything in his inventory, right?
No, it's anything in
So
general.
yeet is just you conjure an item that weighs between half a pound and 3 pounds, and it appears in your hand, and then you throw it at someone.
It could be a boot. It could be an ice cream cone. It could be
a ball of yarn.
Yeah.
It could be.
I hate to interrupt, but they may actually be dead. So the steam method breath, besides sex changery, also does 1d8 fire damage.
Oh, well, roll a d8 fire.
I was just like, you know what? I should probably have the steam method pulled up, and then read that and was like, oh, well, shit. There. So
that
the
other
Austin guy-
bandit that ran away had 8 hit points.
Oh
So
god, so
they ran away with 2, and the birdfolk skeleton is dead. Yeah, is dead.
And the other Gerbine, I believe, dodged, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it
I
half
can
damage on a
still
success?
yeet at the other thing.
It is half damage on a success, yeah. So the
Okay,
Gerbine
so they'll take 3. So they're slightly burned, but not gender bent. So what are you throwing at this little mouse person?
Let's see. I'm trying to remember my Tom and Jerry.
I mean, we have the expert
Pocket
of...
anvil.
Yeah, we have the expert right over here of, all things classic cartoon.
You could throw, like, one of those old, like, clothes irons.
A brick.
You could throw a miniature piano that turns into a giant piano and lands on their head.
I was gonna say, could I throw Jerry's cousin Muscles?
It would have to be a statuette, but I will absolutely allow it.
Muscle mouse.
I love that. Okay, yeah, no, that's
You throw a
Lil Baby's
cardboard
story.
cutout of a very muscular-looking cat. Roll to hit.
Oh my god.
What's the best spell?
Let's see, let me double check.
It's my favorite
Oh,
spell.
it's a 1d8.
1d8 damage if you hit them, so roll to hit.
Oh, would it just be a... Let me double check.
So
Damn it.
under your spells, you have a +6 to hit.
Oh, okay, +6. That's a 1d20 plus 6. Oh?
Twelve! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It misses.
Yeah.
It does
The
that thing
cardboard
that
cutout
paper
gets
does.
yeah, where it gets caught in the wind as it blows through and just wobbles up.
Oh no. Next time.
It looks at you and goes, "Ah! A cardboard cutout of a weird-looking cat! Ah!" As it is still scared of you. Okay. Now it's time for the most intimidating necromancer you've ever seen. They are going to spend half their movement to crawl under the tent flap and avoids the moonbeam. And then they stand up. They're even shorter than you, Lil Baby.
Mm-hmm.
And they go,
I'm
a super scary necromancer. I'm gonna attack you.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at him.
I'm gonna attack you.
There can only be one cute little baby.
I'll attack you. I cast Explodify. I need Lil Baby to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity saving. That is the +2. $17.
You fail. The DC for them is 30. Your hat is now glowing as they cast light on you. That is the only spell they know.
Aww. Oh, that's so cute.
They're really good at casting light, though.
It's
So watch
so
out!
Cute.
They'll make all of you glow.
It's so cute. Look at
And
it.
then they look
It's
really
a
happy and go.
concentration spell.
They look at really happy and go, I got you. Now you're gonna explodify.
Rebecca, I'm very conflicted. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill this thing.
Just say that you're immune to explodifying.
Okay, I'm immune to explodifying.
Oh, dang it! I targeted the wrong person. Oh man. I'll get someone else with a Spotify. What's your name?
My name is Lil Baby. What's your name?
My name is Pam Pam.
Oh, I love
Pium Pium?
Pam Pam.
Why are you a bandit? Why are you being a bandit?
I'm not a bandit. These guys are my friends, I think. I got lost and then they took me here.
He's so
Oh my
cute.
god, Rebecca, I think we killed his family. Do you want soft tacos?
Rody, it's your turn.
Oh, good lord, why did you do this to me?
Why did you what?
Oh, God.
What? Why'd I do what? I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Rhodey's casting sleep on Pam Pam.
Okay. Is it new sleep where you just like target a small area?
I believe
sleep?
so. Yeah, each creature of your choice in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point, yeah.
Okay, so do you want like this point or
I don't want to catch a little baby, I just want to catch Pam Pam, so right there is perfect.
cool. You sense that there's another creature within that circle behind the tent flaps. Do you want to target them too?
I will absolutely target them too. They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Pam Pam got a natural 1. The other guy,
He just like
sleep.
the Vulpin captain, got a 13?
That just succeeds. It is a 12 that is needed to succeed.
Ah, all right. So, Pam Kim gives out a big old yawn and does like that little puppy dog yawn, and like his eyes start getting blinky, and he goes, "I'm sleepy."
God. I can't do 2 fucking spells on a fucking turd, or I'd cast Sanctuary on him. Okay.
You
They're
know that
drowsy.
meme? You know that
You know what?
meme where I think it's like Peter B. Parker and Miles, and it's like, we gotta put him down, Miles. Oh damn.
I think we gotta kill this guy, Miles. Aw, damn.
I think we gotta kill this guy, little baby. Oh damn.
Beignet is going to fly over to this child and curl up on them and basically become a heated plushie so that they just go the fuck to sleep.
They see them fly over and just like give them the biggest hug because Beignet is like half the size of Pam Pam. It's like a toddler holding a fully grown Maine Coon. And is just like squeezing them and hugging them and like, oh, you're so fun and stuff.
Maine Coon once.
As a bonus action, you can command your snake to do things.
Yeah, the snake is going to utilize all of its movement to move over here and try and constrict this guy.
Alright, this little mouse gets an attack of opportunity.
Fuck that
at
little mouse.
disadvantage
I
because
hate
they're
him.
scared as
I
fuck.
hate him.
That's gonna hit 4 points of damage.
That's
Ow.
a punk bitch right there.
Oh no.
Like, I hope my hubris does not get the best of me. Okay. And then it is going
so
to
did you roll to hit?
constrict that guy. Give me 1 second. Okay, so constrict plus 6 to hit. Okay. I had to read. Oh, fuck. I rolled a 10. And a hit would have been 13.
All right, so the snake constricts, grabs the entire tent, and rips it up and off of this guy, who is sitting over a bucket with his pants down, and goes like, "Oh, fuck."
And he immediately fills the bucket.
You know what? Yeah. He goes, "Oh, well, there goes my constipation."
I need to read something really fast.
Well, lucky for you, you only have movement left, so move wherever you want to on your. And I'm gonna get going. You hear, sick 'em, and digging a hole underneath the tent. So moving over here for 15 feet of movement, and then it's gonna go.
Why does that dog have a ball gag?
This one?
Yeah. Oh, it's his mouth.
Blood. It's a bloody muzzle.
I look. Okay, look. When it was
your mind out of the gutter.
I'm just gonna go back to drinking my Guinness.
Right. Is that your full movement? Perfect.
Yeah. Brody is giving her snake.
Look at it.
Cool. It's gonna look over at Lil Baby, and it's gonna see a chew toy.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Oh yes, it does.
You have activated Badger's trap card.
No. What I've done is used this tiny sleepy child as fodder for pack tactics. Unfortunately, Pam Pam is incapacitated because they're drowsy and eepy. And incapacitated creatures cannot apply pack tactics, so it's just going to be a normal attack. What?
They're eepy and eat to sleepies.
Yeah, eepy peepy.
Then we'll go back
Missile
to
is tired. It is sleepy.
Exactly.
It has had a long day of splashing bandits and would like to take a little rest. It is eepy and neepies to sleepies.
Yes.
He's just a little baby.
That is a 15. Does that hit you, Lil Baby?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage, and you are immediately knocked prone as it pounces on you.
The red eyes under Badger's helm, under the dread helm, just flare.
All right. Mapak Bandit turns. This one up here is going to shoot down at Rhodey, saying, "She's the one commanding the snake! Get her!" And fires. So, Mapak Bandit. 16 to hit?
Oh, that just meets my armor class, so it hits.
Okay. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
You know what? It's better than my fucking snake right now, Jesus Christ.
And then this bandit's gonna go, "Oh shit, I should have poisoned these first," and is going to take 3 of his arrows and dip them in poison.
She's going to look back at him and be like, "Yeah, you should have, you bitch."
You bitch.
Hey! Don't call my husband a bitch, you bitch! And this guy's gonna try and stab you with a short sword and dagger. So, short sword first. Hits, dagger, nat ones.
Mm-hmm.
So short sword is 4 points of piercing. Or slashing. Sorry, 4 points of slashing.
Okay, she's gonna look this bandit who was taking a shit a second ago in the eye and be like, "Well, it seems like he's the one who taught you to hit because that fucking didn't hurt."
He then takes his sword and dagger and dips him in the shit bucket. And says, "Want to say that again?"
I fucking will.
This one goes, "It's a disgusting idea. I fucking hate it. Why don't we just kill the snake?" And is going to come over here flanking. uses his bonus action to dip his sword in poison and is going to attack the giant constrictor snake on advantage because flanking. Natural 20! Let's go!
I hate these
I'm
little
pulling a
bitches.
card.
I hate these little bitches.
I'm pulling a card. Say when,
Okay.
Rhodey.
I'm saying when.
Top or bottom?
I'm gonna say bottom, because that's probably what this fucking man was getting prepared for while shitting.
Okay.
Love how intense everyone is.
All right.
I'm just vibing.
If this attack deals acid, poison, or necrotic damage, the snake's strength modifier is reduced by 2 until it finishes a long rest. So your snake has, instead of a +6, a +5 to hit, and instead of +4 damage, +3 damage.
Literally so rude.
Yup. Get dunked on. It also takes D6 piercing, D6 poison. That's going to be 7 piercing, because I rolled real good, and 4 points of poison damage.
Oh my god, literally stop.
Nope.
I also can't do math. That was 7 plus 4.
11.
Yeah. 11.
Okay. Thank you. I literally could not do that math for a second.
No, it's okay. When playing D&D, simple math is the most stressful thing on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
How many hit points is your snake at?
It's at 10, and I'm sad.
Alright, this one's gonna run over here and go, "Oi! That one's the one that casted that weird sparkly thing that burned up our friend and turned them into a woman! Thanks for that!" And he's gonna attack the snake.
Literally a hate crime.
She always wanted to be a woman in her body and mind, and now it came true, so thank you very much! I'm gonna stab the snake now, and throws a dagger at it, and misses entirely.
Were they talking to Kira?
Yeah.
She's like, okay, it wasn't me, but okay. I have bigger things
It wasn't
to do.
you! You liar! And then they throw a dagger at Ashkira. At
Okay.
disadvantage because of the range. Ashkira, they completely whiff and a dagger lands in front of you.
Just gently.
Yeah, it just lands on your, next to your boot.
Like slides up, hits her boot. Good,
All right.
good try, I think.
Thank you! You're so kind!
I tried.
All right.
Good try, little buddy.
Back around to the top. This one is scared as fuck. Can't move closer to Lil Baby in any way. Which means they're gonna run 5, 10, 15 to here. And
Charizard
make a
reaction?
disadvantage flanked attack, so just a normal roll against the snake.
Charizard gets a reaction.
You're in the air.
And?
You're too
With
far
his melee
away.
range? No.
No, if you were in the air with enough room to make a cone big enough to hit those 3 enemies, you're too high to make an attack against them. This is a small-sized creature running around.
Hate crime.
You said you were in the air!
Yeah.
If you
what
were
is it
flying
called?
above the snake, or enough that you weren't, interposed within the snake, you'd be too high to hit this guy with it.
Yeah. I'm still gonna grumble about it though.
That's fine. I'm rolling. That's a 1. So stop grumbling. It's just shaking with its fucking knife and stabs against it, and the knife bends against the scales, and then
The snake
it'll
proceeds
attack.
to look down at hissing them.
It attacks a second time, and he goes, "Ah!" and stabs into the snake, dealing 4 points of damage.
Oh my god, literally so rude.
Snake have left.
2.
It has 6 hit points.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
close
they're
enough to 2.
so perfectly placed.
Crawling out from the hole, and then moving past Pam Pam to here, goes, "Enough! Set down your weapons or the child gets it," and holds a rapier up to Little Baby's throat.
Oh, the fuck you did.
Does anybody drop their weapons?
And Rhodey use that opportunity to drop the snake.
Oh, like turn it back into a stick?
Yeah, to drop her weapon.
Yep, the snake disappears. Good.
Thank God. Oh my lord.
Now, if any of you come over here and try to harm any of mine, your friend here gets it. And they're going to ready an attack roll against Lil Baby if anybody makes an offensive action against a bandit. Ishkira, it's your turn.
Does the wolf count as a bandit?
I mean, it counts as like part of the crew, I'd say.
Hold on. I'm gonna see what I can do. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be an asshole.
Do it.
I am going to cast Sanctuary on Lil Baby.
Yeah! Let's fucking go! That is so fucking brilliant! I
Maria
love
was
you!
Sanctuary. If she didn't, I was going to.
Oh,
right.
Lil Baby got sanctuaried. Okay, so any creature who targets Lil Baby with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed a wisdom save or choose a new target for the spell or lose the attack if there is no target within range.
Kira just kind of
And
huffs.
they don't see that as an offensive action. They see you cast Sanctuary over on Lil Baby and goes, clever. I can push through. Are you willing to take that chance?
Well, she's gonna move to here.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna say you have two creatures near there that will listen to you.
And she's gonna be like, I think I am. And then she's going to swing and hit the wolf.
Okay, roll to hit. I'm also going to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if I can stab the fuck out of Lil Baby.
I don't think Rebecca would like that.
No. They look at you and see just how fucking adorable you are. And your eyes are glittery and big. It's like the Puss in Boots scene where your hat's like in your hands, and like the light from the hat is like reflecting off your eyes up to them, and they go, fuck, and they're gonna stab at Beignet instead.
Sorry, Beignet.
You whore.
So that is the Sheath Songyu.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so a stab at Beignet. No fucking way!
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled double nat ones. A 1 against the wisdom save and a 1 against Beignet. They turn the weapon towards Beignet and see the same little pose with the big eyes and goes, fuck, and they stab the ground.
So I rolled a 15 on the die plus my
Hits.
4. So yeah, I hit.
It hits.
Because I'm let's see. Because I did say I was Rafikiing it, I am two-handing this right now. So it's a D8.
Okay, where's your shield?
It's on my back.
So you stowed your shield on your back.
I never pulled it out.
Okay.
And the only attack that's been made against me has been the dagger attack. I do have it's written down 15 is what I am currently.
Got it. Good to know.
That is 7 points of damage
donk.
to the wolf.
Okay, it is still up.
Okay. And since I used my bonus
Martin
action...
does get an attack. Because it's if you make an attack roll, doesn't Martin also get to make an attack? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Martin does get to attack. Martin, chomp! That is a 14 on the die. Plus my...
Hits.
Yeah. And that's 2d6 of force damage. 6 force damage.
And Martin just, like, sits down, holds up his paw, and bitch slaps the wolf to sleep.
Just does that, like, smack.
And he says, I am the alpha. Even though alphas and betas don't actually have much in actual science, and it's a bunch of hoopla that this one dude thought when researching dogs, and it doesn't actually make any sense. Anyways, have a good night. And he gives him a little kiss.
Aw, good boy.
All I could think of for like a second was that ASMR video, and it's like beating you with a frying pan until you go to sleep.
I think that's Kira's turn.
Oh my god.
I feel very accomplished with this turn.
Badger, you just saw this dude try to execute Lil Baby.
Badger doesn't so much move as just suddenly he is there. Standing. Can I share a space with Pam Pam?
I mean,
Pam
you
Pam
go
is
here.
asleep on the floor?
Pam Pam's not asleep yet. They are just drowsy.
Okay, then Badger is here.
Yeah, you can make it there, though.
He's just like vibrating with anger and then is suddenly not there.
He goes, what the fuck? As you walk out of the tent. And anyone who looks over here, you see a hole that has been bored in the ground out of anger that now creates a path and tunnel to underneath this tent. Badger used dig. It's super effective. Badger used instant transmission.
Badger just Goku'd this shit. Walk away, and you live.
So good.
Funny. I was about to say the same thing to you, and I'm assuming you're stabbing me, so I'm going to cut that and go, I assumed the same thing to you. So go ahead and roll the hit, because they rolled well.
D20 plus... plus 4. With my bonus action before the hit, I will go ahead and lay hand on Lil Baby.
Okay.
And pump 8 points into him.
Do you have... How many temp hit points do you have right now?
8 from that 16.
Oh, yeah, from
wailed.
that 16 smite. Yeah, no, that was great. So, Lil Baby, you heal for 8.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Roll damage.
The 2d10 plus keep highest 1 plus 1d4 for divine favor, and a fresh smite, this time actually using a spell slot.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll. What's your strength mod? You didn't add your strength.
Oh, thank you. Another 2.
So that's 19. Go ahead and roll one more d8, as this person is an outsider.
Oh.
And your smites do an extra 1d8 against outsiders.
Yes, they do.
I know. 5, so 19 plus 5 is 24?
Yes.
Cool. I'm just going to tell you, they have 3 hit points. As you just cut the glaive into their form, they don't have any flesh. It's just shadow that's spilling out of them.
Badger sees this and then just smiles.
Why are you doing that? Why is he doing that? He looks over at Little Baby. Why is he doing that?
Martin also probably looks over and is like, that looks tasty.
Yeah.
Badger doesn't have to hold back.
Oh, 12 temporary hit points to Badger.
And Charizard, get him. And Charizard comes up. Can he get flanking from up in the air, like above him? Basically,
I mean, if he's here, he's
kind of
flanking
like-
with Beignet.
That works.
Beignet is doing little Fortnite emotes to give him better rolls.
First of all, checking the recharge on Steam Breath. That is a no.
Yeah.
So he's going to, not that he was going to use it anyways, because it doesn't make sense here, but he is going to melee. Roll 2d20, keep highest 1, plus 2. 32.
Oh!
For
That hits.
1d4 slashing plus 1d4 fire.
Yep. And Charizard just flies inside of his shadowy form and starts ripping shadows apart to pieces, pokes his head out and goes, "Hey, Martin, catch!" And, like, throws chunks of shadow into Martin's mouth, who then, like, catches and snaps at them, like throwing ham at a dog. One piece, like, lands on Martin's nose, and he, like, snaps several times to try and get it, and then, like, licks his tongue to grab the shadow and eats it. And this guy is devoured, dropping a very weird-looking dark rapier on the ground. Ding, 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 ding. Charizard picks up the rapier and goes, "Yo, sick, dude. This is gonna make some great kebabs."
Badger is still just vibrating with anger. Badger's done.
Yo, dude, calm down. You alright? Breathe. You gotta take some breathing exercises. Alright. Breathe in. And out. Breathe in. And out. Alright, you seem way more calm now. Little Baby, it's your turn.
Okay, if you allow it, Lil Baby sees the hole.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, he wants to just kind of like roll. He
As
wants
you
to roll
do,
into the
cats
hole.
always land on their feet, so you are no longer prone and only spent 5 feet of movement to do so.
He just rolls into the hole.
Yeah. And can he end up right here?
Yep, 30 feet, you pop your head out like a little gopher.
And let's see. So that was a full. That was 25. Let's
And
see.
it was 30 from here, so 5 and then 30.
Okay. Wait. I kinda. That's the case.
By the way,
I
most of the
might-
grooves in the rock say the word murder. You don't know why.
Because while tunneling, Badger was somehow scratching the word murder into the rock like
The rock and
4
ground.
dozen times.
Okay, question. Would it make a difference if I used my zoomies in this case?
Yes,
When I
it
made that
would.
movement?
Zoomies, you
Yeah.
quadruple your movement. You have another 90 feet of movement.
Worse is over here, where Badger first went in. The word murder is mostly legible. By the time that you get to the end of the tunnel, it's just absolute chicken scratch and looks like the most unhinged, psychotic writing you've ever seen.
Okay,
Completely
with Lil
illegible.
Baby zoomies, he kind of rounds them up, and then will cast, what's it called? He'll cast Shadow Hands again on those 3.
Okay, so
Is
zoomies,
he-
up to 5 times your speed. My mistake.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's actually just as a bonus action, you move up to 5 times your speed. So 3 times
So I
5
think here...
is 15. So you have 150 feet of movement. What do you want to do with it?
I honestly think he'll just circle these 3 around.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
like 4 or 5 times.
After rounding them up, we'll then cast Shadow Hands.
Two. 3. 3 times.
I just Shadow Hands out.
They're all like dizzy, like what the fuck what did we just witness? This little purple blur.
Yeah, you know what?
Blur.
With that, I'm gonna say that you have, or that they're gonna have disadvantage on this.
Worse is that poor little fucking mouse.
All right,
he materializes right in front of him. So this purple blur,
What's funny?
and then stops right in front of him, and the mouse is like, oh god, not again.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that, to be honest, the mouse was gonna like finish off its frighten, but I probably brought it back.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d4 damage. This guy rolled a natural 1, so that means you can double it.
Okay. 2.
So roll 4d4.
4d4.
Slash roll 4d4.
12.
Oh, beautiful. This one is just like grabbed by Rebecca and pulled into your necklace. All of their stuff just drops on the ground.
Just pulled them straight out of their clothes.
They're just gone. They don't exist anymore. The lesser Mapak succeeds, and the heavy Mapak fails. Okay, so half damage to this one and full damage to this one.
Okay, so half damage would be 1d4?
Roll 2d4, and then we'll half it.
Oh, okay. 2d4. So half of 5
is 2, because it rounds down.
Okay, and then the other one...
And I was gonna say, because they succeeded, they're not frightened. No, they're scared as shit. This one takes 4 points of damage and is also scared as shit.
They watched their friend literally just get eviscerated.
It's a bit closer to spaghettification, but okay.
Little Baby's giggling this entire time. I would just like to preface that Lil Baby, after watching, like, Badger's Charizard just eat an enemy, he just found it so funny, was giggling, rolled into the hole, and then just went zoomies. I don't know if Lil Baby's okay.
Ran around in a circle and just went, why are we running?
Sure,
this is amazing.
Isn't it a concentration?
Oh my god.
I just realized, isn't Ashkira's Moonbeam gone? Because Sanctuary is a concentration, and so is Moonbeam.
Oh, is
well, hold on.
Is Sanctuary
Let me
concentration?
Oh no, my bad. No, Sanctuary is not con.
I didn't think Sanctuary was concentration.
It's not. You can get Baldur's Gate knowledge. No, it's not.
Yeah, no, you're good. All right. So, Lil Baby, you're, I guess, still just such a good postman. You just delivered a whole person to Rebecca. Ah, so good at your job. Lil Baby, you're getting a raise.
Oh, yay, I'm so happy. Postmaster.
Pam gives a big yawn, fails their save, looks around and goes, where my friend go? And then just, like, sits down on the ground and curls up into a ball, squeezing Beignet. Beignet is grappled, and they are both prone.
Beignet does not care. He's chilling.
And unconscious.
Oh, yeah, you still have the prone thing on Lil Baby.
Ah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be really funny if Lil Baby just rolled around them several times, like Sonic style, and then popped up and just giant shadow hands. Just... Anyways, Pam Pam, it takes a little nap and starts sucking on their thumb.
Oh.
All right, Rhodey.
Rhodey's gonna look at this dude in front of her and be like, I'm a level with you. If you want to just get out of here with your husband, I mean, your captain's gone. You just watched a guy get sucked into oblivion. If you don't want to stay and die, I highly recommend just getting out of here while you can.
Make a persuasion check.
And, like, Rhodey's not even wanting to kill this guy at that point. She was just mad that he was attacking her snake. Let's see, my persuasion
He
is
didn't
plus...
attack your snake, though. He never did.
I got a 19 on persuasion.
He looks at you and goes, oh, but I just dipped my swords in poop. Well, I did just dip my swords in poop. He kind of just drops them on the ground and goes, those are kind of gross. You probably shouldn't touch it here. And he kind of throws them off to the side. He goes, I'm so sorry. My name is Frank. I don't recommend shaking my hand right now.
Yeah, my name's Rhodey, and I'd really recommend getting the hell out of here before...
You might not grab my backpack. It's just right, and he just kind of leans over, grabs it, and like slings it over his back. Pulls up his pants and like ties his belt on, and he just goes over and goes, "Hey, Schnookum-Poo, we're just gonna go. We're gonna leave. That guy just got fucking spaghettified. We're done." And this guy is like, "Yeah, I already packed my bag. It's up here with me."
The guy got turned into a fucking kebab.
Kebab. And the two of them hold hands and look over at Lil Baby and go, "Sir," and then just start walking away.
They're like, "Nah, we're good. We're out."
Baby is just waving bye-bye.
Also, look how cute. Look, I'm sorry, but look how fucking cute this couple is. Look at that. Look how fucking cute they are together.
They are.
They're so goddamn cute. I love them.
I hope we see them again later.
I will definitely put them in.
Rhodey's here for the gays. Anyways.
Let's go.
We're all here.
All right, Rhodey.
I think she's just gonna use the rest
action.
of her turn. She just use the rest of her turn to like yell at anyone else and be like, "Hey, if you guys want to leave, like, that's fine."
Let me do a couple of rolls. I ain't surrendering for shit. Are you fucking crazy? He's gone! And just points down at his gun. And he goes, no, cut the bandit music.
He's like, nah, I'm out. Fuck this.
No, we are fucking done. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck that campfire. I'm done. He looks down to the south. All of you guys suck, and all of them immediately just get like blown up with a giant grenade, and they all just like fall down on the ground, all unconscious.
That's a very strange grenade.
I give up. I am good. I don't need to deal with this shit ever again. Puts his hands up and just prone immediately. This guy looks around, being the last one, and goes, "Well, I don't know about you, but I'm at least gonna go out swing clap," and gets knocked out by May, who just like instant transmissions behind him. And
I just imagine just talking shit, and then a fist comes out of the side of the, like you're looking at the front, and then just side of the freaking screen.
May comes up with the Vulcan nerve pinch, just. Well, I think that takes care of that.
Mm-hmm.
If combat's over,
I will drop concentration on Moonbeam. It's not really needed anymore.
Badger stalks over to the middle of the encampment, still dripping in viscera, and looks around.
He looks up at you. This guy looks up at you, the only one still conscious, and goes, I love your friend over here. Look how cute he is. I would never, ever try to hurt him, and I didn't. In fact, I missed all my attacks against every one of you and your snake. By the way, you should probably pick up your snake staff. You know, you don't want any rogue bandits to take it or anything. Not that there are any left.
Badger's gonna drop down to one knee and get snout to snout with the guy. Where's the little guy's parents?
I don't know. We found him in the woods like an hour and a half ago.
Did you hurt them?
Meanwhile,
what? No.
Eshkira
You
picks
wouldn't
up
lie to me,
Pam.
right?
Make insight or intimidation or both.
I'm gonna roll an intimidation.
Incitidation.
Intimidation.
Don't bother. I rolled a natural 1. I no. Your incitidation lets you know 2 things. A, this guy just pissed himself. B, they didn't find this guy's parents nor hurt them in any way. Pam Pam is just here because Pam Pam is here.
Eshkira's gonna pick up Pam Pam and kind of like bring them over, like have like carrying them like a sleepy toddler against their chest.
Pam Pam releases Beignet, who then flies back over to Rhodey.
She's picked up her staff and he's just gonna
you should be able to move Pam Pam.
Yeah, I pick up Pam Pam.
Congratulations, you're now a nanny. If anything happens to Pam Pam, if Pam Pam so much as cries, sheds one tear, I'm going to use you like a sock puppet.
That's a terrifying visual.
That sounds horrible, but also very kinky. Did you go to Bard College?
Yes.
I could tell.
Yes.
Okay, enough scaring the witness. And she, pushes you back. Now, it's time for threatening the witness. I'm going to kill you unless you tell me where the rest of your bandit crew is. You know, that is excellent, excellent point. I love threats. Let me get the map. And he looks over at Little Baby. He looks over at Little Baby and very specifically moves around in a wide circle over to this tent over here. Grabs a map and in an even wider circle gives it to these guys over here. He's not going anywhere near Little Baby.
He's terrified. He's not here. Here you go. I
here you go. I'm just gonna go handcuff myself to the wall now.
Instant model citizen. Just add terror.
Just add spaghettification.
That 20 though.
Reformation works.
And meanwhile, Martin's gonna come over to the freaking skeleton and start pulling bones off and pushing them in front of this wolf's mouth. Here, treats.
And the bone in the wolf in its sleep lulls out its tongue and halfway wakes up for a second, grabs the bone and starts chewing on it and then passes out again.
Martin is satisfied.
Badger's gonna drag over the other 2 that we left unconscious to join their friends. Don't want them waking up and sneaking off.
Rhodey's gonna go take a look at the tent.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do a little investigation check to see what I can find in here.
Okay.
Let's go, a 19.
Alrighty, so here's some wonderful treasure for y'all. You find around the campsite and in tents, in boxes on the ground.
Shit.
You find a fine suit of studded leather armor, obviously pilfered. You find, not that, because you got it from the previous
I
time.
need to go stab a void real quick.
Okay, have
I just
fun.
realized what time it was. Sorry. Be right back.
You find a brooch of shielding, or a brooch of shielding. While attuned to and wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage, and you are immune to damage from the magic missile spell.
Hmm.
Do you want to take it?
Sure.
Who wants resistance to force and immunity to magic missile?
I'd love that.
Hmm.
But I know ways. People do.
Rhodey can wear the studded leather armor, right?
Yeah, it's light armor. It gives you a 12 armor class plus the entirety of your dexterity modifier.
Oh, damn. That would actually be worse than what I have.
Maybe. Well, wait. I think maybe Lil Baby could take it.
Yes, Lil Baby is also proficient with light armor. Lil Baby right now is only wearing regular leather, so it would bring you to an armor class of 14 instead of 13 if you took it.
Yeah, Lil Baby should take it
Yeah,
because it would bring my armor class down.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and add a suit of studded leather to your inventory, Little Baby. It's a little too big for you, so you just wear the like breastplate part of it, and it looks like almost like a dress on you. Like a big
Okay,
leather coat, you know?
Hero wants to take the brooch, right?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay.
I would like to have an extra point of
Immunity to magic missile is great for you because you can't see him coming.
Yeah.
So you can't even brace yourself.
Yeah. So very good for Kira.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
You find a bronze ring studded with rubies worth 500 gold pieces.
Rhodey's taking that.
You also find so many suits of leather armor, a fuck ton of daggers and short swords, some vials of basic poison. I'm gonna say there's like 10 total in the camp.
Mm-hmm.
As well as a pair of boots. These, as you look over them, are magical boots, where if you use them with a bonus action, you can double your speed. These are boots of speed.
Ooh.
The brooch of shielding is
Shielding.
attunement, right?
It does require attunement,
Okay,
but you
that's
guys can take an hour to attune for things right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. I was trying to type the things too, but if you have all this in a list, then
Are y'all cool if I take the boots?
go for it.
Lil Baby can already
What is
quintuple his speed for bonus actions.
I was gonna say, what is the exact wording for the studded leather armor? Is it just?
It is just studded leather armor.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Just regular studded leather.
Rare item boots of speed, right?
Yep.
Okay. Adding to my inventory.
I have a void.
Hello, Avoid.
Void.
And I'm assuming that Badger would like to claim the outsider's weapon.
The rapier?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. What is it?
It is a +1 rapier that deals psychic damage instead of piercing.
Badger's going to be interested in it, but it's not really useful to him per se. Is that...
Okay, so I got for the list, we've got the brooch of shielding, the studded leather, boots of speed, the +1 rapier that does psychic damage. It was several suits of armor.
There's just so many suits of leather armor.
Rhodey
Too
took
many
the ring in the
daggers.
boots.
So many short swords.
Rhodey's also gonna take a short sword.
And then there's 10 vials of poison. Basic poison.
We should give all the weapons and leather armor to the refugees at the gates. We should arm the people.
I'm sorry.
The resistance.
I mean, also, leather armor costs 5 gold pieces, or 10 gold pieces, so if you sell them, it's 5 gold pieces. Each suit of leather armor, if given to the watch, is an entry fee paid for.
That's true.
It's 2 entry fees if it's 10.
No, because you sell things for half.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Then yeah. Okay, I will be right back. I'm sorry, I have to go bio break real quick.
Okay, just so that I kind of was typing.
Did we find any monetary treasure?
Monetary treasure, let me double check on here. You found a bronze ring studded with rubies worth 500 gold.
Nice.
Other than that,
Badger's just making it his mission to pay for as many refugees as he can.
With the camp abandoned, taking your time to search the camp, you managed to find a few captive bird folk hidden within like tents and whatnot that you're able to release. They are villagers from Meadowfen, taken as ransom. They are malnourished but otherwise fine. May promises that she will escort the Meadowfenners back to Alderheart, and once they are well enough to travel, personally and with probably Juniper, escort them back to Meadowfen. In the storage boxes near the camp's rear entrance, the storage building, which is this tower with a ladder next to it. In the storage building, you find an assortment of stolen goods, much of it from the day's raid on the merchant caravan. You find a chest of coins with a combined value of 350 gold pieces, a collection of small gemstones pried out from various objects with a combined value of 250 gold pieces, and a variety of gold and silver-plated urns, plates, and utensils with a combined value of 200 gold pieces.
You said 200? Oh. Never mind. You got it.
And then, on each of the bandits, I want everybody to roll a percentile to see what you snag from pockets. Or that this guy who tied himself up in the corner gives to you willingly.
Okay.
Very willingly, if not even exuberantly.
He's like, here, take it. Shut up and take my money.
33.
33, Lil Baby. Lil Baby. You get... Okay, do you guys want, like, just money, or do you want me to go to the closest interesting object and item to what you wrote?
I'm good.
I can do some Malgex.
Okay. So, Lil Baby, you can just add like 10 gold pieces to yourself, and you find a blue velvet bag containing 4 bright red candies.
Ooh.
The velvet bag itself is a pouch. It acts as a pouch that is worth 5 gold pieces on its own. So if you add a pouch to your inventory, you can rename it Velvet Bag and give it a worth of 5 gold. Badger, you get about 15 gold and a nearly burned piece of parchment that has directions to a nearby thing labeled as the Secret Tavern.
Ooh.
Interesting.
And the
I
Secret
returned-
Tavern has magical sparks all around it. Magical sparkles drawn all around it. Rhodey, roll a percentile for me.
I get to roll a percentile.
You get to roll a percentile.
Percentile for me.
You get to roll a percentile.
Oh, I have to show y'all.
Making peanuts.
Nice.
61. That's so funny. You find 34 gold pieces and a burlap pouch full of pebbles, market price. I don't know why that's so funny. Or the second nearest item to it would be a green silken handkerchief embroidered with pure gold thread, worth 15 gold pieces.
Okay, so wait.
You can either have a burlap pouch of pebbles, market price, which is nothing, except for the pouch, or a silk green handkerchief embroidered with pure gold thread.
I would like the gold and the hanky.
Okay,
Sorry, how much gold did you say I got? Besides the map?
like 15, I think I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's 15.
And it was a map to
And-
the secret tavern?
Yeah, the Secret Tavern. Ishkira.
I do like that
Percentile.
we accidentally went in order from lowest to highest because I got an 86.
God damn.
Nice.
You find 97. Holy shit, no. No, I can't give you that. I'm gonna downgrade it a little. It says 97 platinum pieces. These guys would not have that much. You find 97. Yeah, I know. You find 97 gold pieces.
Okay.
It would not make sense for him to have 97 platinum. It does
No.
not. Make sense.
Unless I have an argument for you.
Why?
Unless the captain was hoarding the money and not letting his underlings know just how well they were doing. Maybe he was keeping it all for himself.
I am okay
Yeah, but
with
then you guys would
downgrading.
have 970 gold pieces, and I no.
That's a lot of refugees.
It's
If
also
this is Ishkira, who might not be paying for refugees.
yeah, and the other thing is that it kind of breaks it a little bit. I am fine.
It breaks the world of Humblewood a
Yeah,
little bit.
it
It's
breaks-
just too much.
Platinum's not very common in Humblewood, and I know because I have
No.
run part of this adventure myself, so I know everything that's happening.
Okay.
Yeah, so you find 97
gold is fine.
gold pieces and a container of fine cigars worth 10 gold pieces.
I have a quick question. How much was the handkerchief worth? 15 gold?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that I heard that correctly.
Yep.
And then I got the bronze ring with rubies on it, and that was
Worth
worth
500
Okay.
gold.
Good.
Yeah.
Cool.
See, and it's like you already got, like,
A lot.
50 platinum there.
Yeah, we already
Brody's
got quite a bit.
chilling. She can buy a whole other dinosaur.
All right.
What's 43 plus 97?
140.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, 140.
Thank you.
All right.
I have so many random other possessions.
Do you want more? I can have you guys roll more percentiles and give you more trinkets.
Yes, please.
You know what?
All
Yeah,
right, do it.
let's do it.
Let's run it back.
So my turn first, then?
Yeah, pick a book. Player's Handbook, Curse of Strahd, or Icewind Dale Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Icewind Dale.
Or Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Oh, actually, no. Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
I want Wild Beyond the Witchlight too.
Okay.
23.
Lil Baby, what book do you want?
I'll do the same.
Okay. Badger, do you also want Wild Beyond the Witchlight?
Sure, since everyone else is, I'll give it to peer pressure.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want it.
We were just all
I'm good.
interested in Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
I
Listen,
wanna find
there's
it.
stuff like a cookie cutter shaped like a unicorn. Who wouldn't want that?
Yes!
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go lowest to highest again. 23 for Ishkira.
Yep.
You find a ball and cup toy that plays short, victorious jingles whenever the ball lands in the cup.
Can it sound like the Final Fantasy VII? Do, 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 do.
Ba 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 ba
Yes.
ba 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 ba.
When you
Yes.
said victorious, my brain immediately went to that old Nickelodeon show, and all I could imagine was like those old toys and things that you would get where they would play like the really like choppy and grainy versions of songs from a show.
Oh my god. Oh, speaking of trinkets, I need to show y'all what my mother got me for Yule.
Oh,
She got me a
let me open your screen.
self-heating coffee mug.
What?
It has a base, basically a coaster that acts as a charger. It's got a battery in it and everything. And so at its lowest setting, it will just keep my coffee perpetually warm. But it even has a sensor. It has a sensor that if it detects that it's out of liquid, after 10 seconds it will start flashing. The lights are flashing. After 60 seconds it turns off, so you don't have to worry about starting a fucking fire or anything. On its highest setting, I can use it to actually boil water for tea.
Damn.
Great.
You could make soup in that.
I could.
You
I
could
want
soup
one.
mug.
I want
I
one.
want soup mug.
want
God
soup
damn
The
it.
only thing that I don't like about it compared to a regular coffee mug is that when like my hands are freezing and I'm trying to use my coffee cup to warm up my hand.
Oh, it's hot
The
as
cup-
fuck.
No, actually, it's so well insulated that you don't actually get a lot of warmth out of the outside of it.
Mm.
It is too well insulated for that.
That's when you just slam your hand on top of the coaster and burn the shit out of it.
But yeah, I fucking love this thing.
That's so cool. Okay, Badger 57, you got a wooden top with 4 sides, each side bearing the image of children enjoying a different season.
Oh my god, he got a dreidel.
He
Look
got
at
a
that.
dreidel.
I got a dreidel.
Oh my god. Alright, 60.
Wait, how do you spell
You
dreidel?
find a stuffed Oni doll with a creepy smile missing one eye. On the bottom of it, embroidered into it, it says Pam Pam. So roll another one so that you can get a different trinket.
Okay.
One that you can actually keep.
/ roll 1d100. 95.
Nice.
Alright, we'll skip over to Lil Baby real quick with 83.
Mm-hmm.
Lil Baby, you find a giant wooden spoon with a hole in the center.
Bonk. Bonk bonk.
It's like a big old wooden stirring spoon, and it's got like a super long handle that you would use to scrape the bottom of a big pot while cooking. It'd be like a perfect little rice paddle spoon, you know.
I was also gonna say, warlocks don't get wands.
I
Can Lil
mean,
Baby
they
use his
can.
wand?
well,
Warlocks get
wands are just
focuses
arcane
different, yeah.
focuses, so you can use one if you want to.
Lil
Do you
Baby's
want to
arcane
make this
focus.
your warlock staff? Is this your wizard staff?
How big is this spoon compared
It's
to Lil Baby?
pretty darn tall. It's like about as tall as Rhodey.
Oh my
Ooh,
god,
100%.
Rhodey's 5'7".
Yeah, it's a big ass spoon.
Please be the
Okay, yeah,
second
no,
character.
this is-
Please be the second warlock character that that interacts with one of my characters that has a fucking spoon as their staff. Please.
And has the spell
I-
yeet and flings things out of their spoon.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Lil Baby is totally using it as a staff.
Fuck yeah. It's Shakes 2.0.
I was also gonna say, if we had a nickel every time a warlock with like a spoon staff who has the spell yeet is a thing,
We'd have two
we'd had two
nickels.
nickels.
Oh my
Just a
god, Rhodey.
What?
Rhodey.
What?
You get a rucksack, which is like a backpack or a satchel, in which one potato magically appears every day at dawn.
Yes.
No.
You got the potato
You
bag.
got the potato bag. You can make cornbread potatoes.
I got the
baked potatoes.
accursed potato satchel.
I have to give this to Tuk Tuk.
Oh
If God, heaven forbid,
know
like,
Tuk
not
Tuk's
heaven
per-
forbid, but if we ever play with CC as a D&D game, he needs that.
Oh hell yeah!
CC,
I
this
was
is your
gonna-
item. It makes a potato.
I was gonna say, I forgot already, but Tuk Tuk's curse is only like a few days, I think, for
No,
sensing
No,
potatoes.
no, it lasts for a month.
Right?
Days or something.
It's like a month or something.
It was like 3 months.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
It was a long time to sense all the potatoes near you.
Badger, are you
Golden
trying to find the dev area?
Maybe.
Badgers are looking under the hood. Don't worry about it.
Do you want me to delete the walls so you can see this beautiful map I made?
Yes. It is pretty. That is a pretty map.
Very, very pretty.
Badger just pokes his head through the fourth wall.
It's so nice out here.
Hey, get back in there, you shoves Badger's head.
Oh, sorry.
It just squeezes through dimensions. You hear this satisfying.
Oh, that
Badger,
was.
if you stay in there and you stay good, I will give you cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's. Oh.
Are you being good, Badger?
Badger's a good badger.
Badger's a good Badger?
Badger's
Who's
Badger's a good badger. Badger's a good badger. Badger's a good badger.
This guy over here goes, "Hey guys, I don't know why I just remembered this, but next to the fire, you should see a little pouch of tinfoil. I just don't want the cheddar biscuits to overbake. Do you mind taking them off? You guys can have them if you want."
Badger pounce.
You
Lil
open
Baby
up
runs too.
this large pan covered in tinfoil, and you just see this giant 14-inch wide pan absolutely stuffed full of cheddar biscuits.
Badger literally pounces on it face first.
Honey Badger.
As you're eating through, a cheddar biscuits on a napkin, like, flies out of the pan and lands in Rhodey, Ashkira, and Lil Baby's hands.
I'm gonna offer mine to Pam.
So improbable, but it ended
A
up.
second one appears in Ashkira's hand. It was stuck underneath the first one.
Oh, okay. I offer one to
Pam sniffs the air and goes, "It smelled nummy."
Well, here you go. They're tasty.
You're with us now, kid. The cornbread and violence you can stand.
I like Taylor biscuits.
They're good, aren't they?
I think Pam's a little too young and inexperienced to travel with us.
What, travelers? Are you adventurers?
We are.
Yeah.
I will be an adventurer when I grow up. Watch this.
Points over at Badger.
It's a butterfly.
Badger, your pauldron starts glowing.
Badger will make a big show of being hit with like the most damaging spell imaginable and will fall over and play dead.
Badger, like anime style, like jumps in the air, twirls in like several directions, falls in the hole, rolls out the other side, bursting through the tent, and then landing here, quote unquote, dead.
Tongue hanging out of his mouth.
That was a powerful.
I got him. I got him.
You did. Hey, you want to see something cool?
Huh?
She is going to use mold earth to make a little statue of Pam.
Whoa! It's okay. I can fix them.
And Pam jumps out of your arms, Ashkira, and like Waddle runs and then trips and falls and then stands back up, brushes himself off. Waddle runs back over to Badger and then says,
I cast Wake Up, Dead Guy!
And he taps your chest. And you watch as the skeleton gets reanimated. As Pam accidentally cast Animate Dead.
Wow. That was unexpected.
The skeleton looks around and like goes next to Pam and he goes,
oh, it's Charlie.
You completely cut out there. I have no idea what you said.
Oh, it's Charlie.
Oh,
hi, Charlie.
And he hops onto the birdfolk skeleton that kind of like bends himself down and looks like a kid riding a chocobo, essentially, but like a skeleton chocobo.
okay.
Nice.
Huh.
So we adopted,
Kira's
we
gonna
adopted another kid. We got a wolf.
Kira's gonna turn to May. Do you have any places in Alderheart that are good for children with, looks at Pam, with very strong magical prowess?
He has special needs.
Well, I have a daughter who brought a book to life. So he could stay with us, maybe. Hey, did you just say us? Oh, God damn it.
God damn it.
Hey, look at this, it's collaboration. You're doing so good together. No. It's temporary truce that we're going through. And then Pam looks over and just looks so adorable. Maybe a little longer than temporary. Hey, temporary, a little longer than temporary. Everything's great. Isn't that great, Juniper? Stop talking to me. Hey, you don't really mean that. I can help you make friends. Touch me again, and I will blow you up. Come on. I know where you hide your black powder on you. Okay, I stopped. I'm sorry.
I am very flammable. The epitome of that phrase is that energy.
Juniper systematically goes around and kicks every bandit's head, just like whack. What are you looking at? Huh?
I'm not looking at anything. I can't.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I like you. Walks away.
Martin kind of like slowly walks over to Kira and is like, I kind of like her.
I like that one. She exudes murder.
I figure you would.
Just like how I like Badger. Badger is so good at murder.
Why, thank you. Badger's gonna walk over to the couple and is going to give them the 15 gold that he found for childcare.
Oh, no, we don't need that. We already have a child. It's fine. Plus, once their parents...
Now you have another one.
Well, once we find their actual parents...
When you find their actual parents, they will probably need some money too.
When we find their actual parents, they're probably going to pay us for taking care of them. You're really going to ask parents who lost their kid for money? I didn't say that. I wasn't going to ask them. I said they're probably going to do it out of the goodness of their hearts because we know people around here. Not everybody is as good as you think. You're so naive. Why, you little... And then Pam Pam walks over on Charlie and goes, I'm hungry. And they both stop and look over. Yeah, I'm hungry too. And we did travel for a long time. Who wants some food?
Rhodey's going to pull a potato out of her sack and be like, this is my contribution.
Yep, alright, we'll do a one-pot stew. Everybody throw in an ingredient. And they drag over a box of ingredients that everybody like picks one out of and chucks it into the pot.
Kira kind of looks around and is like, I don't really have anything. Give me like 5 minutes. And then she like goes with Martin like into the woods and has Martin help her hunt like a deer or something.
Rhodey has somehow got all of the fixings for cornbread and is currently making enough to feed everybody.
Oh, does anyone have any damage after that? I know Rhodey got hit a couple times.
I'm good.
Rhodey has 8 hit points missing.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, you're full. I will use 8 of my 12 temp to heal Rhodey.
Hey, you're going up, Mom. Warm.
Kira comes back like 10 minutes later with a fucking goat.
Hey, is that the goat from our cart?
No. I don't think so.
You look back over at your cart that had 2 goats pulling it and still see 2 goats there.
Yeah, it's not.
Little Baby uses his giant spoon and stirs the pot.
That's his contribution.
That's so cute. Do you want to ask Rebecca for a contribution to it?
Rebecca, what do you want to put in?
Take off your hat and hold it over the pot.
Little Baby takes off his hat and puts it over the pot.
About a pound of rice, of dried rice, just falls into the pot, as well as, like, several fish heads.
Baby puts it on his
butterscotch. Guess that's the only food he has on him.
Rhodey is going to just put her hand up and say no.
There's a... Hey, Badger, look! Stuck in your boot. And Cody, like, shoves a carrot in your boot. There's a carrot stuck in your boot. Why don't you put that in there?
You could always give the butterscotch to Pam Pam.
Pam, you like butterscotch?
What's butter?
He's gonna go ahead and unwrap one and pop it in his mouth.
Now,
You watch his tail
crunch on it.
immediately starts wagging. Just wag, 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 wag.
No crunch. You suck on it slowly and let it dissolve.
And he starts just sucking on it, and he just makes, like, the happiest, like, wiggles, and his ears start flopping back and forth.
It's good.
It's so tasty. Thank you, Mr. Pirate Man.
You're welcome.
Martin's
Badger
like,
strikes
"I'm
a pose.
pirate." Martin's like, I'm a pirate too.
Cody casts Gust to billow your cloak.
Yes.
Cody gives you a low 5.
Yeah.
Always gotta look cool in front of the kids. And with that, you all have a hearty stew. May goes and ties up all of the bandits and chucks them all into one tent because they don't deserve anything better.
Badger's actually going to stop her from throwing in the one guy who handcuffed himself. Because Badger declared that he's a new nanny. Badger's going to present him in handcuffs to Cody and May. Here's your nanny.
Hi.
He's gonna be the best nanny ever. Right?
I've changed a diaper before.
See? He's good to go.
And the two of them will go and interrogate him for a little while and kind of come back out. All right, well, we learned a few things from this fella here. A, he actually does have some babysitting experience. Good eye, Badger.
Yes.
And B, he knows that, he knows where their larger base is and has put it on the map for us.
Excellent.
All right. And after a long night, the wolf will wake up. You watch the kind of purple glassy sheen in its eyes fades away, and it just looks around confused.
Martin kind of was watching over the wolf, and kind of like, as it wakes up, he kind of like...
New cuter wolf appears.
He kind of gestures if it wants to leave, like how to leave. It's so cute. So pretty.
Yeah, new pretty cute wolf will appear and just kind of start walking away, and then it sniffs the air, and it'll go and start licking the remnants of your stew out of the pot. Because Badger probably ate most of it, but there's just like little bits stuck to the walls of it, and he'll just start licking.
Badger will start feeding it some dried meat from his rations.
Whatever happened to that bone that Martin pulled out of the skeleton?
He'll chew on it later.
Yeah, but the skeleton got put back together without a bone.
Yeah, he's just missing a rib. It's fine.
Oh, so he did get a sex change. Yeah.
No, it doesn't change the number of ribs that you have. He just managed to lose his boner, okay? It's fine.
Oh, God.
Anyways, the wolf will look over at Lil Baby, who it bit before, and give you a very I'm sorry kiss to the face, just like a mmm.
Lem.
Alright. And with that...
Badger will put the last 4 points of his temp HP into the wolf.
Aww. How nice. Now it'll survive when it finally leaves. Alright. Leaving the traces of battle behind, and the remainder of the Perch Guard and militia return to Alderheart. Honoring their sacrifice, the fallen are transported at the front of a somber parade back to the city. Those who cannot carry themselves are carried on makeshift stretchers, while injured are helped along the trail home. Despite some losses, with some bandit fights that happened off-screen, you and your companions are welcomed back to Alderheart as heroes. Upon returning to Alderheart,
Yay.
you are summoned to an emergency meeting of the Birdfolk Council. Learning of your bravery and skill, the council urgently and eagerly demands to hear about the bandits. Hearing about their numbers, their tactics, which way they fled, and knowing that their large camp is nearby, the council fears reinforcements may arrive soon. One council member asks if any personal items were found at the camp, explaining that over the past few months, goods and possessions have been going missing. And should you guys be honest about the camp, you will be allowed to keep any recovered magical items so long as you return the kind of like treasure chest that I had earlier. The variety of gold and silver plated urns, plates, and utensils, they would request those be returned for sentimental value. You guys can keep all the coin and the gemstone's pride from objects. So kind of a worth of 600 gold will be given to you as thanks for returning the sentimental items and the things that I didn't bother to list because you would return them anyways.
So can Rhodey keep her ring?
Yes, that is a part of the treasure. So if you keep that 500 gold, I'll say everybody else gets 200.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
I
Kira
want
would be
gold.
fine with returning the sentimental items. If she can
Really?
keep the brooch of shielding, she'd be fine.
Yeah, you guys are allowed to keep all the magic items.
Sweet.
Pam Pam's parents are found looking and crying, looking for their child. Apparently, Pam Pam ran away during the bandit fight, getting lost in the forest, and then picked up by these bandits.
Pam Pam was chilling.
And they very much do not want to keep Charlie around and offer Charlie the skeleton to anyone who wants to take him. Or her. Them. It.
Badger doesn't mind. They're not unnatural. They're of this world.
It is also a medium-sized creature, which means a small-sized creature could ride them as a mount.
Lil Baby.
Oh, baby, do you want to mount?
Carry.
Yay!
All right, Lil Baby, I will add
Baby has
Charlie the skeleton to your character sheet as a mount.
The bone chocobo.
The bone chocobo.
Bokobo.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I typed Charlie into the filter instead of skeleton. I'm too far deep. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above with my head. Instead, I'm going under.
Oh my god.
All
Classic.
right. Charlie Skeleton. That is your mount.
I love that.
Amazing.
Badger's gonna make his way to the... If we're done with the bird council, Badger's gonna make his way to the gates.
All right. I'm going to say that after you're done with the Birdfolk Council and you make your way over to the gates, what are you doing?
Badger's gonna...
You're paying for people to come inside. Yeah.
Yeah, Badger donates another two, the entirety of his share.
You take all of the remaining short swords and leather armors and things that you don't want to bother selling or giving to the the militia or anything, and you give it to all the people who will trade their way, barter, and make their way into Alderheart. And several of the birdfolk perch guards are nodding and clapping, applauding you, hearing how you're a hero, and they'll even let in a few extra people without paying.
Badger also goes ahead and chips in the 200 gold that was his share, and will spend the rest of his night administering to the rest of them.
You punch a perch guard in the arm. Ow! What the fuck? And then heal a refugee who got stabbed.
Kira will be on the way back.
Share the wealth and you punch another guy.
Kira's gonna be healing people like on her way back until she's out of spell slot.
Okay.
So she's gonna heal like the most injured that were injured in the fights.
All right.
Yeah, Rhodey's also gonna do the same because I have a ton of spell slots. I only used one during the fight, so I can heal 5 people with Healing Word.
And I meant more like praying over them, giving blessings, stuff like that.
Aw, you're not punching asshole perch guards in the face and then healing
Oh,
people
if I
with
find
your
any
tears?
that are punchable, if I find any that need a good punching, Badger absolutely will.
You find Chad Punch Meington. Chad Kick My Arsington.
Yep.
Rhodey is also, when they're back in Alderheart, going to sell her ring and handkerchief that she picked up so that she can get money from that.
Okay. So the ring, you get the full 484 as a hero. They're not going to jip you. And the silken handkerchief, as you're like going around looking to like barter it, you find someone who actually lost their handkerchief in the raids, and they look over and it's like, oh my god, that's my handkerchief, you found it. Please, instead of selling it to this shady guy, and you look over and the dude is like giving the weirdest fucking weasel ass grin to you, like Zootopia weasel guy.
It's Duke Wesselton.
Yes, Duke Wesselton. Giving you that fucking ass grin. They go, please, I'll pay more for it. Here, and they will slap 2 platinum into your hand.
She's gonna shake that man's hand and be like, you have yourself a deal.
Thank you so much. Oh, it was my grandma's before she died. Her hair, and then she gave it to me.
She died
I'm
for her
glad
hair.
it made its way back to you.
Yeah. Lil Baby, real quick, do you want to rename Charlie as anything else, or are you cool with Charlie?
I think I'll save Chad for something else. It will still be Charlie.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
They're going
To
against
ruin
It's only fitting that there's a creature named Charlie going to Candyman.
For convenience sake, I'm just gonna convert the 2 platinum into gold, because then I don't have to have 2 random platinum pieces.
Sounds wonderful. And with that, what do I need to add to the home screen here? Obviously,
Could you please add Juju from Princess and the Frog to Rhodey?
And I think for
now that the skeleton's picture is bigger, now I can see that it's a bird folk. I thought it was a humanoid just with a really weirdly misshapen head.
No, yeah, it's got like an actual beak to it.
Hmm?
All right, we've got Charlie, your mount, is here.
I think Kira needs a nice little like brooch to pin on her shirt next to all of her little chewingas. I'm keeping any trinkets we get because I love trading with chewingas.
Rhodey needs a potato sack. Also,
Lil Baby needs a giant spoon.
I'm working on the brooch right now.
With the rucksack in which 1 potato magically appears each day at dawn, I'm assuming that stacks so that you have more than 1 potato in there.
Yeah, it just spawns a potato at dawn.
Nice.
So if you spend like 7 dawns, that's 7 potatoes.
Hell yeah.
All right, so brooch for you, wooden spoon.
I don't know what to add to Badger.
All right, so we've got your spell book, your little nest charm necklace, and your spoon right here.
Diglett.
Let's make it proper size for you there. Here, I'll turn it up this way so you're kind of holding it like this. Big ol' spoon. Did you say a Diglett?
Yes, I said a Diglett. Because he burrowed like a fucking Diglett. And I love the fact that Badger used dig. So if not a Diglett, then essentially a mole hole that it, or like, you know, it looks like he did dig. He dug a hole. He diggy hole.
A diggy hole for Badger?
Yes.
I'm looking for a Diglett.
Like an army of refugees at this point. I feel like Badger's becoming a well-known fixture at the main gate of Alderheart now.
There you go. I put them next to your pimp.
Yeah.
Your mystery pimp. There we go. All right, Badger, you've been setting yourself up to be able to use the peasant railgun.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you not know what the peasant railgun is?
No.
Okay, so you get a long line of peasants all standing within a 5-foot line, just like back to back to back to back to back. You give a javelin or a spear to the one in the back. That one, all of them ready their action to pass a spear to the one in front of them, and the one in the front gets ready to throw the spear. If you have, say, 1,000 peasants or more, it's not hard to get that many.
God.
It travels 5,000 feet in 6 seconds. The one in the front throws the spear. That spear is going like... Say you get it going 6,000. That's going like 1,000 miles an hour. That is the peasant railgun.
Jesus Christ!
Have you never heard of the peasant railgun?
No.
Well, now you have.
Now I have. I was just gonna make a Badger Christ joke. Badger just shows up at the gate every night, paying for people to get in, feeding the hungry, healing the sick. Giving me a rail gun.
Maybe. Just set it right here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the peasant railgun. The peasant railgun is fine.
We'll just set it right here. Don't worry about it. No, I'm kidding.
I think Brody needs a sack of potatoes.
Yep.
Oh, and you can't forget the free gender-affirming care. Feeding the hungry, healing the sick, and, gender swapping those that need it.
Are you happy with your gender?
Snack.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you happy with your gender? No? Okay.
No, we can fix that.
Are you satisfied with your care?
I just need like half a dozen of you to stand over here so that Charizard can get you all at once.
Okay, it may burn a little bit.
But don't worry. Your new bits will make up for it.
Charizard just like blows into a room and it's like, okay, step into this room, and by the time you step out, it's like a sauna. It's a gender swapping sauna.
Yes.
It's like, all right,
Welcome to this gender swap
if you're
sauna.
poor, it's free to enter. If you're a rich bitch, it's 5 gold to enter.
Yes. No, 50 gold to enter. That way I can use that for every rich bitch that needs a gender swap. I can pay for 10 refugees.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fleece the fucking system. Eat the rich.
Let's do it.
Oh my god.
My daddy said he always wanted a son, so I'm going to be the son that he wanted. Here, take this diamond watch that's worth 500 platinum.
Here's your free sex change. Thank you for the diamond. And your dad ain't shit.
Yeah, he ain't shit now. High fives you. Whoa! All right.
Your father should have been more supportive of you.
Thank you so much, man.
It's okay. We'll get through this together.
Gives you a hug. Gives you a tip.
Nice.
And then he looks over at a bunch of refugees and goes, all of you, follow me. I'm giving you jobs.
Nice.
And they're all like, really? Yeah. Are you fine with being like a stable master? You know, as he kind of walks in. It's like, I'm trying to move away from my father, but I need people to help me with the house.
Badger is stimulating the economy.
And making better people.
Yep.
And with that, that's where we'll end our Humblewood session this time. I feel like it's just like a bunch of chunks of wispy shadows that are like hanging from Martin's teeth.
From the fucking Shadow Man.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, right. Badger. Yeah, that
Yes.
blade. If you don't want that shadow blade, you can sell it to get a bunch more refugees in. Or you can transfer the magic effect of it to another weapon. So, if you'd like...
Psychic halberd.
Yes, you can make a shadow halberd.
Resist this, bitch.
Do you want to pay some amount of money that you got paid for by being a hero of Alderheart to make a psychic halberd?
Yes.
Okay. Your halberd now deals either slashing or psychic damage, your choice, when you make the attack.
Nice.
All right. And next time, we'll
Val
have
did not
you...
ask to get up this time. He just jumped.
Aw, how cute. Next time, we will have you guys all running over to the bandit camp. The bandit hideout, which, let me actually...
Headquarters.
Show you, yeah, the fortress, that's the word. It's over here. Yeah, this is the bandit fortress inside the mountains over here. So it's going to be a bit of a travel over to the bandit fortress, you know, all the way through the wood, past the avium. You're going to have to decide whether you want... God, stupid cone effect. Thank you. If you want to run through the path here, around, pass through the avium, and then travel through, if you just want to barrel straight through the fucking woods and get there.
When do we want to do the Boggle Camp?
Ooh, that's a good question. If you guys want to take a little break from fighting bandits while the coalition gathers some armed forces, you can head to the Boggle Camp if you want to.
I'd be down for that too. Get it done.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Kill some boggles. I don't even know what the fuck a boggle is. It just sounds funny.
Boggle. It's a shitty game that causes parents to hate their children. It's like, how did you not see the word cat right there? I was like, I wasn't looking at it.
I'm sorry.
Sir, why are you being so fucking adorable today?
My mom yelled at me for playing Boggle once because I missed a word that she was like, oh, come on, it's such an easy word to find.
Your mom's a fucking whore, though, so...
Yeah.
She can fuck off.
I want to fight your mom.
I want to fight my mom.
You are like
all gonna
10th
fight
in
Gibby's
line
mom.
to fight Gibby's
I know,
mom.
I know, I know. She told me.
We're just
Gibby's
gonna
mom
Army
get blown up by a bomb. That's all we want, and we've waited for so long.
Yep.
Wait.
All right.
Can't you see? We just want to kill your mom.
I know it might be wrong, but I don't
We
really
wanna
like my
kill
mom.
Gibby's mom.
All right. Well then, that was a very satisfying session. Who had fun?
Me.
Me.
I see. Well, everyone who had fun immediately take 38 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I didn't say anything, so I don't get the damage. I'm good.
Oh, if one of you didn't have fun, then all of you gain 1 maximum hit point?
Yeah,
I don't know.
baby.
I will say, you know what, as a little bit of a treat here, a little treat, every character, you may either gain 1 maximum hit point or 1 point in a skill of your choice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. I think
But you have to decide. You have to decide right now, and I'm starting with rolling a d4 and then going clockwise. Ashira.
In a skill of my choice?
Yep. So like acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, all of those are skills. You have 28 seconds.
I will take a bonus to Arcana.
All right, you gain a +1 to Arcana. Clockwise, Rhodey.
I.
Do you want a +1 to your maximum hit points, or do you want a +1 to a skill?
I want to do a +1 to a skill.
What skill?
My brain just like stopped for a second. Persuasione.
Persuasione. All right, add 1 to your Persuasione skill.
Oh wait, actually no. I want to add it to the Perceptione.
Ah, your Perception. All right.
See?
So your Perception goes to +3. So just add a miscellaneous bonus +1.
I started rocking with Vel, and he laid his head down on me.
Oh, that's so cute. Now, do you
What I
want 1
do-
maximum hit point or 1 plus to your skill?
Here we
go. +1 to intimidation.
Oh god. You know what? I feel like that tracks though with how much you've been using it.
Yes.
I agree. I'm cool with that. And Lil Baby Pudding Snatcher Sweet Face Angel Cheeks. What do you want? Hit points or a skill point?
I will probably use a skill point.
Okay.
And I will
Skill.
use. I'll actually put in stealth.
Stealth?
Lil Baby's not stealthy.
Okay.
Lil Baby not stealthy.
Going to +3 in stealth. Okay, I like it. Good, interesting choices, everyone. I love your choices. It's very thematic. All right. Anyways, everybody, take a long rest, reset all your stuff, and we'll meet up next week to do the Boggle Camp.
Yay!
I just on a whim went back to Golby's character sheet, and I forgot that he has the dagger of boner fart.
Yeah.
Forgot about that stupid dagger.
Brave, noble boner fart. We will miss you dearly.
Brave, noble, and kind of stupid boner fart.
Very stupid boner fart.
How do I add my? How do I do that? I keep rolling.
So don't click the little box. Click the word stealth, and then on the right it'll say customize, and then put a 1 into the skill miscellaneous bonus box.
All right,
And
I'm gonna
that should bring you to +3
get
stealth
ready
and
to
turn it
raid.
blue.
Badger's gonna be playing Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh,
yeah.
good fucking choice.
It's my first playthrough, and oh my god, I am loving the story so much.
I need to play more of it.
I need to get back into it too. I started playing it on stream. I don't know if I'm going to continue playing it on stream because as much fun as I have a hard time getting immersed when I'm also trying to look at chat.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm on the fence on if I want to continue it on stream or if I want to do a like let's play of it and just do it on YouTube. So I haven't decided yet. But next week I will also be... I hate myself. Next week I will also be playing Subnautica: The Red Plague.
Oh no.
I'm gonna...
I just saw the Discord chat. My god, y'all go crazy while I DM this shit.
I just saw it too.
Oh my god.
My god.
Well, I am going to say farewell to the people who remain.
Badger when Lil Baby's in trouble.
Fucking foaming in the mouth.
The instant transmission, so good.
My favorite one that I put in here was the miraculous clip.
The miraculous clip, it's so good.
Alright.
Just her dropping a piano on him.
End of
Good
my
night.
thing. Good night.
Good
Bye-bye.
night.
Great cat.